Fucking hell. I went live a couple minutes before I intended to. I'm plugging in some cables and this and that, you know. So bear with me for a minute. Might as well turn the gimbal on though, eh? Yeah, we're headed out there. Let me just plug all this stuff in. GoPro. That's right. This plugs into gimbal here. Yeah, I didn't mean to hit the button to go live just then. I needed a couple of more minutes to fiddle around here. Refamiliarizing myself with my flashlights and stuff. I haven't used this rig in a long time. Gotta remember the cycles. Okay. Gotta walk a couple hundred yards and then we start getting out there into the wilds. Fucking madness around here lately. What's he doing? Well, I'm just going. The final intersection. The point of no return. Nice night out, too. I thought it was going to be really cold tonight. It's only going to get down to like 50 degrees tonight, which is pretty warm when you're exercising. Just called the Hillsborough Police Department. Had a little chat with them just now. That was good. Shit is too crazy around here, you know? I like to have a certain element of sort of randomness or recklessness, an element of being misunderstood, you know, possibly misperceived. It kind of adds to the funniness or the chaos of it all, you know, for me at least. And but after this shit that's been going on up here, no, from here on out, I'm just going to call my contact on the Hillsborough Police Department and let them know I'm coming through again all night. Fuck this, bro. People are hella paranoid around here now, justifiably. They're not paranoid, they're just in fear. Can you believe that? Fucking foreign gangs travel into this country, fucking Colombians, to come and fucking raid houses. I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. Build a wall. Build it high and build it tall. Tall enough to stop jumbo jets. All right, let me just double check my gear. Stand under their oath. Cops are foreign agents, blah, blah, blah. Fuck off, bro. In my experience, is plenty. Cops have been professional, courteous, and really I've never had a cop do something outside of the law towards me. I've never had a cop willfully go out of his way and disobey the Constitution in any interaction with me in my life. And I've had many, bro. Please. No, there's a lot of hype, a lot of things are overstated. Maybe your experiences are different, but in my part of the country, in my part of California, that just hasn't been the case. I've lived in Oregon and Minnesota, Hawaii briefly, and in many different places in California, including gnarly places like Oakland and San Francisco. And I'm telling you, dude, it just has never happened to me. So I recount my personal experiences here, and I'm documenting what goes on here in my little neck of the woods, you know? Obviously, there are some bad cops out there in our country. Jesus Christ, dude. That is totally true. It's just I've never experienced it in California or anywhere else personally. And it's kind of funny, being a person with a lot of African blood kind of seems to run counter to the narrative of a lot of people that are very anti-cop, want to constantly tell us that the cops across the country are hunting down the Africans to violate their rights, to beat them and jail them, and shoot them and kill them unjustly. And I'm sorry, dude. It's like 99.9% exaggerations and lies. But we're not here for that tonight. Fuck politics tonight. Hoping to have a lot more fun than that. Coming up to where I chased the coyote. So things start to get interesting in just a minute here. Cross this creek. That's when the tone of everything begins to change. I'm very happy with Hillsborough Police Department in general, always, and particularly lately, bro. Fucking hell. They did a great job. Unfortunately, these crims are back in Colombia now, or Chile, wherever the fuck they are, you know? That's the problem. San Francisco Airport is very close to where I am. It's not that many miles at all. If you live up on top of one of these hills, you can see it from some parts of this neighborhood. Ralston and Hillsborough way up there, you totally can see it. That's an illustrious address, 3333 Ralston Avenue, Hillsborough, California. Any of you internet sleuths, look that one up. Oh shit, okay. BLM bang local MILFs. Saw that on the back of an old Chevy. That's cool. That's actually funny. That's just funny. Not really political, you know, just funny, which is good. Dirty tampon. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. Dude, I'm so not familiar with my equipment. I don't know where to reach for a light, you know? All these fucking lights and everything. I think we're going to largely stay out of the creek tonight. I want to just keep moving to another spot. Plus, I do get some signal loss. I'm sure we will have a signal loss for 5-10 minutes coming up in a little bit, like 20 minutes from now or something. But particularly when I'm all the way down there in the creek, it's really fun down there. Plus, I don't want to fuck up the gimbal. Once again, I don't want to fuck up a gimbal on a first mission with it. We got through the Trump hat mission fucking last Friday night with that handheld gimbal. So I really would like to get through tonight with this mounted gimbal without destroying it on the first mission. Jesus, dude, we're coming up to Elon's. Elon did sell the house a couple months ago now. It finally did sell after being on the market for a year and a half or whatever it was, quite some time. And it sold for less than he was initially asking, too. And the reason why is because of the politics around here. The endless mandates and lockdowns and all this crap made this area so undesirable for super rich people to move to. Yeah, I think he was asking 35 million. It was 47 acres. His driveway's coming up right here. We'll look at it for a minute. And I think he ended up selling it for like 27 million. Big slash. At one point, this house was on the market for 100 million. So there you go. Libtardian politics run amok. Drove a house down from a potential of 100 million all the way down to 27 million. Even with the illustriousness of Musk having owned the house, pretty cool to move into the house right after Musk fucking has moved out, you know? That's got cachet. But no, dude, he sold it for less than he was asking. I think it was 27. I might be wrong about that, but it was less than he was asking. Yeah, that's his little bridge. There's proper gates and everything as you go further up. Another 100 and some yards up there, then the real gates begin. But we're not going up there or anywhere near residential property tonight, dude. Fucking people are on edge. I don't want to be mistaken for a fucking Colombian hitman burglar. People already fucking paranoid because my rig looks like a Laws rocket or any other type of rifle or shotgun. A local cop right here, he pointed out how much at night it looks like a fucking shotgun carried under the crook of my arm, you know, in the crook of my arm. So there is that. All right, from here on out, there really are no more estates. Just a couple. That's poison oak. Fucking hell, see that? It's all poison oak. Car. Another car. Let's wait here. Damn it. Okay. God, maybe we're just going to end up going down there. I want to be down there so badly. But where I'm headed to is scarier. And I got to keep my voice down tonight, too. These fuckers, they get wary when they hear human voices. We found a deer carcass right there one night. Yeah, it's exactly right there. No, I'm going down there. I'm not far enough away from the estates right now either. It takes a few minutes to walk past this last estate here. Oh, and let's pause and get fully equipped too. Yeah, well, we'll go to this last little road here. It's time to buckle up. I started thinking about the Muslim situation. Unfucking believable, dude. I wish I had more details about this Muslim that killed 2 people a couple of years ago up here and then was just convicted the other day, a couple of days ago now. He looks hella like the dude. Oh shit, where's a cat? This could be bobcat activity. You see this? This is what the bobcat was feeding on when I disrupted his meal at 3 a.m. up by the lake. That doesn't look like it was hit by a car, dude. No, that looks like something clamped down on it. Holy fuck. Fucking car. Fucking hell, dude. Look at that big bastard. No, that wasn't hit by a car, dude. Something squeezed that to death like a fucking cat. It looks very similar to what we saw before. This one looks like a rat, though. The other one's a big field mouse. You can tell because the tail is different. Let me get a stick. I want to move him out of the road. It's undignified that he should be run over and crushed by a car for no reason. Plus, let's leave it for whatever cat killed it. He's lurking around here somewhere. Oh, that's probably a bobcat again. Because the bobcat last time, when I disrupted his meal, he left the meal and went and hid close by behind the big rock. Then he came out, growled at me after he ran and hid in the bushes across the trail. A coyote or a mountain lion would just keep moving with this fucker in its mouth if it wanted to take off from here. Bobcats are smaller and perhaps they're more perhaps they're more prone. Oh, there. See, a car's coming right now too. So we gave him a dignified resting place until he's consumed in a little bit here. Something's creeping around here. We probably just disrupted another feeding, and that's what's going on. Last time I disrupted the feeding, after he came across the trail, looked at me, and then growled. Then he disappeared in the bushes, and I didn't see him again. He wasn't even looking at me. I couldn't even find eye shine. So right now I'm kind of just not expecting to see anything. Heard a little whoop noise. He probably went this way too. Why wouldn't he have just gone this way? Let's go down for a minute. Yeah, let's go down for a minute. I see poison oak. No, that's just oak. That's cool. This is poison oak. Fucking hell. No, he gave me the slip, didn't he? I wish he was up in this tree. One of these days we'll find one in a tree, one of these cats. That's a good omen, though. We're off to a good start. I was hoping to run into some coyotes I could chase right in the beginning. But finding a fresh kill, that's really better, I guess. It's a better omen, that's for sure. No, so he's out here. I do anything, it's a bobcat. I'm almost positive it's a bobcat. Too much fucking light. All right, I'm just going to keep moving. I don't think that's the mountain lion, so we're just going to keep moving because we want better than what we just found. Let's look back again, though. Badass if I saw something cross the road. No, he would have gone down by the creek. He just avoided me. Can't believe he didn't drag the thing off the road a little. But just like before, he left it on the trail. It was just on the fucking trail. That was a paved trail. He went and hid behind that huge boulder. Then he came out to look at me. He was flexing on me. He was hoping I would leave, you know. He looked at me. Then he ran into the bushes and hid and growled at me, again, telling me to get the fuck out. He was so pissed I was standing over his meal. He was totally convinced, oh my God, I just lost this meal to some other weird predator. This guy's taking my fucking meal. We left him to it. I'm sure he came and doubled back after I left too. He was hiding up there somewhere. But if they don't look at me, I can't see them. You know, unless they really are out in the open or something. I need that eye shine. And as we saw in those videos I posted the other day, that's some scary shit, dude. As soon as you see the eye shine, you wish you hadn't. That's when you're like, oh, fucking hell. And that hasn't happened to me on any of these quests other than the bobcat. That's the only mysterious cat we found. Did happen to me once before, being stalked by a mountain lion, but that was before I started, you know, recording stuff and whatnot. A few years back. Jesus, there's one estate way the fuck up on the top, on a peak up there. We gotta go past that. Let's turn this off. Oh, heard a little screeching noise, but it's just like a, sounds like a sprinkler or something. There's one estate on my right. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can see, there's lights on the top of this hill up there. Dude, I'm so out of touch with my lights, I don't know what's on and what's off. Yeah, you see those lights in the middle of the screen? That's way up on top of a peak, like 1,000 feet above me. Some fucking awesome estate just perched all by themselves up there. I hear a jumbo jet, speaking of San Francisco Airport. Like a low roar for a second. The area where the Colombians raided is off to my right, and it's not very far at all. We're right in that area. I'm sure they're long gone out of this area, these Colombians. Pretty funny, when I first saw Colombians were raiding these estates, you know, my first thing I envisioned was the end of the movie Scarface with Al Pacino, you know? There's a fucking raid. It's just so unbelievable. Fucking Colombians of all people. Fucking hell. I mean, that's no joke, dude. People that grow up poor and desperate in Colombia, that's a whole nother level that we Americans just can't even understand, bro. Seriously. You know, like you look at the roots of Griselda Blanco, for instance, how she was born very, very poor in fucking Colombia. And she became a killer by the time she was like 10 years old or something. It was the first time she killed because a gang asked her to kill. She carried out a contract hit when she was just a fucking little kid. Then, of course, she came here and became the most bloodthirsty king of cocaine, the godmother of cocaine as they call her. Pablo too, Pablo Escobar too. He grew up hella poor like that too. He was stealing gravestones when he was a teenager and stuff. Him and his friends would steal gravestones and take those and sell them, you know. He could refurbish the gravestones. So you start fucking around getting invaded by fucking Colombian criminals. Not just normal Colombian, you know, middle class people or whatever, but Colombian criminals, it's a whole nother level. It's like MS-13 type level, you know, just where it's at another level of depravity it's hard for us to truly understand. Not good. Another estate that's lower than that other one. Kick ass though. You might be having a soiree up there. By the look of it, that's particularly well lit. Somebody's enjoying their Friday night with a few friends, I would think. Fucking garbage, you bastards. I saw that out of the corner of my eye. No, I'll lose signal if I go down there. Oh yeah, I need to stop and get fully equipped too, for real. Let's strap a few accessories on. Full moon. Nice. It's fucking beautiful out here, really. Especially where we're going. Getting jihadi equipped. Yeah, it's so funny because in the stream last night, I was talking about just crime in general can go on up there in the mountains, right along the road where the jihadi ended up killing these people. I was talking about how I don't even park my car up there at night. Like, I could drive up to a trailhead and start off up there. I really don't want to because there are scum that will drive way out there to be scumbags, you know, including this double murderer Muslim maniac. So thank God he just got convicted and he's going to be doing life without parole. That's not bad. Could be better though, huh? His lawyer, his public defender, was gloating that he got him off of the death penalty. That was the best the attorney could ever hope to do with this case. Okay, let's clean lens. Dude, I think my stream last night, I never cleaned the lens once. And I looked at the footage briefly this morning, and I saw it looked blurry at first, at least. I only looked at the first couple of seconds, you know. It was like, oh, shit. So let's make sure we get back in the habit of properly doing this. All right. Moonlight reflecting on the water. Okay, so I'm powering all the 4 of these devices. And I should be powering those devices all fucking night long. Yeah, the moon. Look at how bright that moon is. It's fucking crazy bright. Look at that. There's a spooky ambient shot. That suits the mood perfectly, that shot there. That's why I have 6 flashlights on me. 7, if you include the tiny... Well, wait, how many do I have? Fucking hell, dude. No, I have 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9 flashlights on me if you include the tiny one on my keychain. That's where we're going. There is no fucking light. There's no road. There's no fuck all. They'll find the body in the morning. Although they probably won't. They'll drag my ass off the trail up into the brush. The morning cyclists and stuff, they're not gonna fucking see me. Drag my carcass back in there where they can leisurely feast for a couple of days, you know? I really blew it that time at Elon's when I found the big dead fresh kill up there. I wasn't equipped. I would have froze to death had I stayed there, but fuck. I should have climbed up into that tree and just stayed there all night. That's all I had to do. If I had climbed up into that tree and stayed silent all night, the lion would have come and been feeding on that thing right below me. He would have figured out I was there pretty quick, but I bet he would have come in and checked it all out before he really smelled me and noticed I was up there. Right below me. Although that tree wasn't a very good climbing tree. There was a lot of eucalyptus right there. And those just have one tall shaft that goes up, 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 up. You're not climbing that without equipment. But there were other trees right close by there. Yeah, damn it. We're never going back up there again, you know? And to have found that deer there. I wasn't equipped. I was equipped for a short daytime operation. That's all I was doing, out for a little hike. I didn't have any specialized equipment or appropriate clothing or just fuck all, dude. But I could have gone home and come back. Damn it. Yeah, I could have come back. Although it was kind of getting towards dark. That's right. That was part of why I was like, I'm leaving. No, that was my best opportunity, though. I gotta get out of the road. I'm gonna get killed. where this drop, I think, drops like 15 feet to the first level, and then of course way down there you could fall from here and fall fucking 40 feet. If you had the slightest bit of forward momentum, you'd go all the way down. Fun. Hey, how's my shoulder? My shoulder feels better. I went for this gap last night at 5 in the morning, trying to run off this wall and jump a 9-foot gap and land in this tree, you know, and I just couldn't quite make it. Just couldn't get the jump right, you know. Kind of worked my shoulder a little on that landing. Feel good now though. Got warmed up. I feel better. Had to massage it a lot this morning. Shit, this is where we're gonna lose signal, huh? See, it's really steep on my right, and across the creek it's really steep on my left. We're coming into the area where that one mansion's way alone up on top of the mountain. Man, it's hella steep through here. Come on, you bastard. Come out on the road. Just cross the road. Crazy how much the Muslim murderer looks like the Muslim, one of the two Muslims I had the problem with. Looks hella like him. When I first saw the picture, I was like, wow, dude. But no, it's definitely not him. Because that guy carried out the murders a couple years ago nearly, and he's been in custody ever since and is now convicted and is never coming out. So we know it's not him. No, the second Muzzy in my incident, he's on the run. Cops arrested the one, have been holding him this whole time. He's got to serve out his federal time for the terrorism conviction and then deal with my situation. So he's not coming out at all for a long time too. God willing. Let's cross. But he does look like him. And he's exactly the fucking type. And he does look so much like him, dude. Exactly the fucking type. God damn you, dude. Let's go. Hella open sky, and I know there's a tower right up here. To take all these flashlights are rechargeable except for one of them. Alright, now we're just going to keep climbing an elevator. Car. They got a good look at standing like 2 feet away from the car. They came through the hell. 50-50 odds they're convinced the Colombians are raiding. This time they're serious. This time it is the end of Scarface. That's what they see when they see me. Yeah, this rig, it weighs exactly the weight of an M16 rifle. This camera rig, you know, 2 cameras, 4 flashlights, 3 power packs, gimbal, whatever the fuck else. It weighs 7 pounds. That's what a unloaded M16 weighs. So it's great infantry training, walking around all night with a rig like this, you know. Basically the same dimensions of assortment of rifles and light anti-armor weapons rockets, portable infantry rockets and such. Yeah, this thing's 27 inches, and a Laws rocket, I think it starts out at like 22 or 24, but then it pulls out and extends, you know, another 6 inches or 8 inches when you're getting ready to fire, when you're putting in. Not that I've ever done that. But that's what this rig looks like. It most resembles a Laws rocket. Cops, of course, think it resembles another type of weapon, but it's not. Jesus, I gotta cross the road. Sometimes people drive this sort of hella fast in their exotic sports cars and shit, you know? Like crazy fucking fast. Can be one of the biggest dangers out here. There's some Yahoo running wild in his Porsche. Yahoo. There's a double entente, hey? I've seen no eye shine, no deer, no coyote, no nothing. We've just saw the one big dead rat. Big fucker too, huh? That rat. It's a pretty big meal. Yeah, it's a pretty good meal for a bobcat or a coyote. It's not bad. Okay, where am I? Oh, cool. We go around this bend and we come to a zone where we're way less likely to even have cars anymore. Yeah, damn it, I kind of hate bypassing the creek. That's why I always find fucking carp eye. But, we're headed to somewhere scarier even. Okay, power pack on my fucking head is turned on. It's spooky. You turn off your fucking lights out here. It gives you a real attitude check. How far have we gone? Yeah, those lights up there, that's that estate that's way on top of the hill. We just passed it. Look at this light here. Probably just a plane. Sort of interesting though. Oh yeah, I see flashing. It's gotta just be a plane. It looks so big and so orange. Just coming towards me, it really caught my attention. Yeah, that's flashing. That's just an airplane. No UFO sighting. Let's check some settings. Wow. Let's do that. That's a lot of light. All right. Very quiet out here. No deer. Oh no, I think that's lights. We're coming up to a couple of estates. Yeah, that's just lights through the trees. That looks a little spooky. I've got the moon to my right, and these trees are draped in creepy looking moss. You know, then you have these two columns. Looks suitably creepy. Dude, there's hella cars. Oh, it's fucking Friday night. People are going back and forth visiting their friends and stuff. Weird, I haven't even seen a deer. Maybe that's a good sign, though. Surprised if we don't have some action where I'm headed to. I get over there, I get creeped out. I'm using my newest modification. I took a case that I ordered to use with this gimbal and cut it in half, extracting the middle, thereby leaving a part of like a third of a case on one side of the phone and a third of the other case on the other, you know, on the end. And I stuck it to my phone with a little dab of black silicone. These gimbals, you know, they won't hold a big ass phone case. They're really designed to hold a phone with no case, generally. So I had to make that modification, but I'm thrilled at least I have some kind of case giving me corner protection. Doesn't feel right at all to be out operating with a phone with no case, like during the trolling for Trump with the Trump hat the other day. It doesn't feel right at all to have a fucking phone with no protection. Oh, we gotta get around this bend, then we really start getting out there. One more bend. Jesus, you know what? Should we go down? Where am I? I think I'm coming to this other tunnel over here. I wonder if I should go down there. Wow, look at those two trails. Can you guys see those trails of cloud? One looks dark, one looks light. I almost wonder if that one's the shadow of the other one. That is so weird looking. Very chemtrail-y. Probably just a natural phenomenon, but my God, that does look super weird. Running parallel to each other like that. Very strange. It goes way back over there. It does kind of point towards San Francisco Airport. It's probably just condensation trails. Shit, look at this wall I'm walking on. Poison oak. Hella poison oak, I'm off. Come on, you bastards. Another car, damn you people. So why is this Come on. Staying really quiet tonight. Oh, I've gone up this rivulet, this little tributary. I have gone up that one. We're not going up there tonight. It does eventually go towards an estate up there. Which is why we're not going there. Fucking trash shine. Damn it. Saw a shine behind that big boulder. One of their favorite hiding spots behind these big boulders. It's like a beer can or something. Trash shine. Okay, I think I'm to the turnoff. Yeah. What's that? What is that? Gotta just be a signpost or something. Yeah, it's just reflectors on these wires. Reflectors. Alright, this is where things become even more remote. This is where there's a cell phone tower. It's still here. I think I'm looking at it right now. It's disguised as a tree. That's it. It's still there. It's incredible. I can lose signal, and I'm like a half a mile, certainly no more than a mile away from this fucking thing, and I can still lose signal. That's how steep it is through here. There's weird white patches, probably just bird crap on that pipe, that weird pipe making a 90-degree angle, the big pipe going into the ground there. I saw a humped over form, and then I saw a reflection. Yeah, dude, it actually startled me. I was like, wait a minute, this really could be it. No, looked like a crouching form there. side. There's a sign for deer, and we haven't seen one. Not fucking one. It is pretty late, that's true. They're bunkered down by now, they're hiding. Take a break and look at the chat in a minute. Coming up here. Wait, do I know where I am? I do. Yeah, this is what I thought was a stolen object from a construction site or something. I saw this months ago. Somebody slid this down here mysteriously. Is it open now? No, it does seem... It's really locked. Yeah, it's locked. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, HPD, if any of you guys are watching, as I said last time, I don't know why this would be here. It seems like there's a certain probability to me that it was stolen. I don't know why somebody would abandon it here. It's locked. Could have nice equipment in there. Who knows? Somebody slid it down from the road. When I was first here, it had made a clear trail where clearly they had pushed it or slid it down the road, down this embankment here from the road, rather. Yeah, I strongly suspect that this is here through nefarious means. So I don't see why somebody responsible enough to own the type of equipment that comes with a case like this would just abandon it here. That just, to me, doesn't fit at all. And it's locked. This is a padlock that's like inserted in here. And the fucker's locked. Perhaps the thieves gave up on trying to figure out what was in here themselves. But you know what I'm doing? I'm taking my prints off this fucker. See this? This has fuck all to do with me, guys. Fuck off. Whatever this problem is, it's not mine. Talk about paranoia, hey? Yeah, whatever equipment accompanies that case would seem to be worth thousands of dollars. That case alone is clearly worth several $100s, a few $100s or something. It doesn't make any sense at all to me that it's just abandoned there. Clearly it is abandoned, because that's been sitting there for fucking, how long? 4 months. If not longer, although that trail was fresh when I found it. I believe it was put there within a day or two of when I found it. So there's this equipment here. But the engineers that work on this stuff and whatnot, I don't see why they would abandon that case over there. It's quite reckless. Could be called littering in an extreme sense, even. Come on, you fuckers. Okay, we just gotta keep moving. Just keep moving forward. Look at that, that's all steep rocks. I'm looking up at the top of this rocky cliff here. I was hoping to see something silhouetted against the sky. Someone watching me. No, I don't see anything up there. God, we have a whole nother series of fucking massive peaks to get past. Trying to get out to where the fear increases. Keep me awake. Oh yeah, we're getting closer though. I just heard something that indicates I'm getting closer. Another mile maybe? What does this look like? It's too bright. It's strobing. That's my fucking helmet. That red light on it. I need a stupid light like they use in reality TV shows, you know? They use a little light that they'll put inside a helmet or inside a hat that illuminates the face or head. Because we're not really getting that effect here, are we, dude? It's just darker and creepier than ever. That's with both lights with their red on. Yeah, no, it doesn't work out, bro. Damn it, I was hoping you guys could see this fucking rig. Alright, let's quit fucking around though. Oh shit, I gotta flip the camera, duh. It's not that dark out here. What the fuck is going on? We're on a mountain lion quest. Oh, at night. And when I've gone there before, friends were pretty pleased and surprised that I came back. We're not far away now. I'm less than a mile. I'm probably like a half a mile. We found one big dead rat in the road. Clearly had been killed by an animal, almost certainly a bobcat. Action I've had with animals so far. No eye shine, no deer, no coyote, no cats. Just one dead rat, mysteriously placed very similarly to when I disrupted a bobcat. Try to get me to leave. Getting closer and closer to the zone where the Muslim killed the dudes. We're going to be right there in some of these quests. That's my next zone over. I'd rather be lower down. I'd rather be lower down by the lake. Where the Muz killed them, it's up at the top of the mountain. It was on Skyline Boulevard. There's two skylines here. There's one a hell of a lot like one of the two Muz that I... Coming into the rock slide area. These cliffs are so steep. Somewhat regularly there's rock slides in a bad winter when it's raining a lot. There's times where these roads get shut down from rock slides, particularly more towards the coast. There was a time when I was living on the coast where you couldn't leave town except for by plane and by boat, or if you wanted to hike all through the fucking mountains like this. Get a major landslide to the south, the north, and the east. You're trapped in the west, right along the ocean. That went on for weeks, too. It was great. It was awesome. That's perfect. Live in a nice little coastal town right on the coast and have it shut off from any outside intruders, and you can't even go into the city yourself, you know? I mean, that's living. That's how life should be, really. Shut it all down. Pretend the rest of the world doesn't even exist. Okay, we're coming up to the scene of the world's biggest Molotov cocktail. Truly, that's what it was. No one's gone bigger than that, have they? Not back then, at least. Fucking Alhambra. That's gotta rank way up there. GoPro is on and continuously recording. Car on my right going very slowly. They're checking me out. Civilian car. Fucking hell. I can see that house that was way up high above us. I'm almost parallel with it now. Yeah. I'm almost at the same level as it. By the time I reach the top here, I will be, more or less. You know, that fence is there to stop rock slides, dude. Big boulder comes down and hits your car. It's never happened to me. I've been hit, but I've had big boulders come down right in front of me. Come on, you fuckers. Fucking hell, what an ascent. Ascending. I've been ascending this whole time, the whole time of the stream. But particularly these last sections, it's like a speed walk up a fucking mountain. Moving fast, I feel good. Recovering from allergies, can breathe a little better than last night. I hear a lot of frogs or crickets. Birds? Oh, I saw that shine, the one up higher. No, it's some kind of sign. Twinkling green down there, way down there. Well, I see twinkling orange or red too. It may be related to some infrastructure down there. Doesn't seem to be moving. Yeah, I think that's just related to infrastructure. That green is a little too green. The red isn't right unless there's a deer that's akin to Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer standing right next to a mountain lion with the most green eyes ever. So no, I don't think that's anything. We're looking for a pale white, yellow, green sort of tone. It's not super crazy green like that. Maybe. Depends on the angle of your light and this and that, various factors, but no. It's more white. White with a little yellow-green tinge. Yeah, the bobcat, it was very, very white. Very, very white. Just bright as fuck, too. That's why I actually have a chance of pulling this off. Uh-oh. See that there? We know what that means, don't we? Fatality. Godspeed, unknown soul. May I not follow in your path tonight. Or may I? It doesn't really matter, does it? In the final equation, it doesn't matter at all. Imagine a Molotov cocktail the size of an Alhambra bottle dropping all the way from up there down onto the road here. Imagine that. I don't have to imagine it, I can remember it. Wasn't my idea. I was a kid, I was the youngest one. It was these older guys I knew, they were fucking maniacs. We did it safely and intelligently, if you can call that, use those terms to refer to doing something like that. It was a long time ago. Way outside any statute of limitations and whatnot. Nobody ever knew we did it. Even our parents, our family, nobody ever fucking knew. We should go up there one night, maybe. We used to be able to climb up there. That's how we would do it. I can see the top of the coastal mountain range. That's how far up here we are. Fucking hell, dude. Still a little more to ascend. Oh. Come on, you fuckers. Fucking hell. fucking uphill sprint. Let's cut this corner, shall we? They like to lurk above and look down on what interests them when they can. That's what happened to me. Another sign for deer, but we saw not a one. It'd be shocking if we don't see anywhere we're going. We're going to wake them up. Oh my God. Am I there at the top now? Fuck me. God, that's almost vertical. Yeah, I'm way higher than the elevation that Elon was at. I'm higher than that now. This is good. This is just what I need after last night's exercise. Fucking speed walking. I'm gonna slow way the hell down when I get where I'm going though. Oh, okay. I can see the top. Oh, I think I just heard a noise from the road. Any sound behind me gets my attention. What's that? A car. Loitering. That's funny. Somebody's gonna go past that fence and just go in there and loiter. Not at night. Down for a minute. Car. Go, numpty. I'm waiting for you, dude. Okay. All right, we made it. I'm actually descending right now. Whoa, here's our beast. Holy shit. Let's make sure it's not a sheriff. No. Okay. Fucking hell. All right, I'm gonna sit down on a bench for a minute. My legs feel great though. Actually, my legs really don't feel tired at all from that. But I would like to sit down and chill, look at the chat. God, I gotta learn how to operate these fucking lights all over again. That's what we're looking for, or he's looking for us, hopefully. Whole bunch of warning signs out here. They're not fucking around. Hey, this bathroom's open. Center. It's weird. Aren't these locked at night? What was my routine? No, I did check a bunch of bathrooms. We're doing our pedo check. Shit, I gotta stay quiet though. Okay. Alright, this is where things get scarier. Gimbal. Yeah, I want to be in this mode. I don't feel like anything's looking at me yet. Yeah, I think we're cool right now. Alright, where we're headed is far away from any roads. No cars parked at the trailhead. No signs of human activity or any other activity. Water. Come on, tonight's the night. No, I have no sense that anything is watching me. I've got a pretty good sense for that too. I have a pretty good track record with thinking something's going on and then boom, something is going on. Lens clean. I'll look at the chat in a minute here. I'll sit here for a few minutes. Really look at the chat and just chill. Was sweating from sprinting up a fucking hill, so I want to kind of lose that sweat before I get started. Fucking awesome night out here, though. No wind, no fog, virtually no clouds, a bright-ass fucking moon. I'm looking at the silhouette of the final ridge of the mountains. I'm looking at the top of the mountain where I used to live on the coast side. I'm looking at that final ridge. It's awesome to be so light. I can see it silhouetted against the night sky. That's not usual. Usually up here, we're in the fog. There's a cloud cover. It is fucking pitch black. Your lights go out, and it's just like, holy shit. Then you suddenly realize where the fuck you are and what you're doing. And I reckon it's time to smoke the sensimilla as well real quick. A couple of quick puffs, get ourselves good and scared. Increase the paranoia. I'm telling you, I really would like to do that, to take somebody that I know, dump them out here alone after smoking them out, just drop them off with the car and drive off and just leave the fucker. Even with a light. Dude would be fucking totally freaking out. I've known people that hella freak out, that really get scared pretty quickly over shit. Oh my god, it would be like torture to do that to somebody like that. I smell skunk. Yeah, a little odor of skunk downwind from me, which is weird. Fuck. Holy shit. Puff, puff, pass. We're actually looking for mountain lions. Bobcats is all I found, but we're looking for way better than that. The difference between a mountain lion and a bobcat is extraordinary. Don't restrooms in Cali have glory holes? I'm sure some do. I don't think I've ever seen one, but yeah. These ones are patrolled, but there are some pervs that come up to these trails. We've had a whole history of weirdness in these trails and trailheads around here. Serial killers, satanic cults, pedophiles, kidnappers, we've had the whole run of the mill. Some people think we have so much of that activity historically, particularly back in the 60s and 70s into the 80s. Some people think that's because of our close proximity to the Stanford Research Institute, the Esalen Institute, the Noetic Institute, which has an astronaut as its figurehead, and other such mysterious institutes in this area. There does seem to be a correlation. Oh, that's another correlation. The jihadi that killed two guys up here, well, I don't know for sure he's a jihadi, but the fucking crazed muz, we can safely say that killed two people up here, he had been held previously at Napa State Hospital. That's an infamous mental hospital, often for the criminally insane, like he was. And there's a history of other people involved in cults having spent time at that hospital. And that's always part of the spooky backdrop around here when you're thinking about these things or exploring in areas where these things have been known to occur to an inordinate amount. When I first moved over here to the coast side in the mountains, I was warned as a kid, going hiking around alone, be careful. There are serial killers that prowl these trails, because it kept happening again and again. There was a point where there were two serial killers operating at the same time in the Santa Cruz Mountains, supposedly completely independent of one another. Just on the other side of the hill from the Stanford Research Institute as well. And you do have to wonder if there's not an MKUltra aspect to some of this oddity. The San Francisco Bay Area, in the times of turbulent history beginning in the Vietnam War era, we just had such a strange amount of radical terrorist organizations, satanic cults, serial killers, You know, bombers. We had the zebra murders, which were supposedly black guys that were killing whites in San Francisco, just out as racial terrorism, and just on and on. I'm sure many of you guys know what I'm talking about, the history of the oddities in this area. It wouldn't seem to be explainable just through normal means of human interaction and these things happening randomly. No, the condensed nature of the oddities in this area indicate that there was a hidden hand behind some of that. Some of it seems to have been clearly manufactured. Local researchers like Mae Brussel, she did endless radio shows beginning in that Vietnam era and then through into the 80s, exploring these topics with her local knowledge and contacts and stuff. And if you listen to a bunch of her material on YouTube going back to that era, yeah, you'll start to figure it out, dude. A lot of great books and stuff about that too. When I'm out here, I totally think about that. There's a real chance you'll run into some kind of proper fucking cycle like the Zodiac Killer. It's totally operated right around through here. And we just had that incident with the Muslim, slaughtered 2 people in 2 separate incidences. You know, he was becoming a serial killer himself. God knows if he killed a couple other people up here that were never found before those 2 as well. Who the fuck knows, you know? That's always something to think about, especially when you're at a trailhead, because that's where it can go down. When you're at these bathrooms at a trailhead or something, you know, I always look, see if there's any cars as I'm coming to the trailhead. If there's no cars, you feel pretty good. If there's a car, that could be the killer's car. It's happened too many times in the Bay Area, particularly Santa Cruz Mountains area. I mean, please, dude, again and again and again, right up to this muzz. What is that? No, that's got to just be a reflection off that. Yeah, no. I did see low shine. All right, let's increase the fear. Head on out in a minute. Let's look at the chat again. Go down next rail. Wear a furry costume next. That's funny. Come out during mating season. Santa Barbara got cut off from landslides. I lived there. Grocery stores ran out of food. Wow. Yeah. I don't remember if grocery stores ran out of food when it happened to us and whatnot. I was quite young when that happened to us on the coast side here, Half Moon Bay. What is that over there? Shoulder deep in the ocean at 3 a.m. Thank God I wasn't quite shoulder deep, but I was getting there, bro. Oh my God. That was bad news. Fucking hell. Alright, let's get the smoke going on. And we'll follow our standard routine, which is always a puddle of water. Make sure any ash, anything at all related to what you're doing, all goes in that puddle of water. That way you just will not have any weird, irresponsible problems developing. As a result of the pursuit of pleasure. Jesus, where is it? Thank fuck for that. For a minute, I thought I didn't have it. It really wouldn't bother me that much, but when you're planning on it and you're just about to do it, and then you figure out, hey, it's not happening, that kind of sucks. If you figure it out well beforehand, then it's just like whatever, you forget about it. Because marijuana is not crack. Oh, my shadow looks so spooky. Oh, fucking huge. There's the Sasquatch. It's me. Fucking 30-foot tall squatch. Ah, I hate smoking marijuana cigarettes. Sucks. A civilized person smokes through a water filter, you know? I mean, Jesus. Especially I've had these allergies, you know, I'm still all phlegmed up, can barely breathe. Hey, you guys can see me. Can you guys see this helmet? Two rechargeable headlamps, and then a good-sized power pack powering them both simultaneously, supplementing the power that's inherent to the devices. Yeah, I upgraded the amount of hours I can run lights for, specifically for coming out here and points beyond, because it is not fun when suddenly you're reduced to half the lights you had before, you know, and you're in the middle of fuck all nowhere. It's not fun at all. That's when the mood changes. Although that's going to happen again tonight, because these two lights that are my primaries for my peripherals, they'll only run, well, if I run it on the lowest setting, actually they can run for many hours, like 24 hours or something. But usually I have them brighter than that. At the brightest, they can only run to 3 to 4 hours. Which is why I supplemented the lighting on this fucking helmet. So that does give me good peripherals too. And those should just be able to run also for 24 hours, 36, 48 hours, who knows, a long time. And I usually only use one at a time. We're trying to get built up with enough lighting that can run for enough hours where I can go for a couple of nights, you know, camp out in the day and sleep and just keep going. That way we could hike all the way to the fucking coast, sleep over there and come back, you know, be able to go for 2 or 3 nights. Get a good sized foldable solar panel rig. Power that shit all up at the beach, you know, top everything off. Because we're going to the redwoods and everything. And at that point, you're not hiking back the same day, you know, like, unless you drive to a trailhead and do that and everything. But I don't want my car broken into during any of these missions. Yeah, like I was saying last night, I want to just buy a shitty car as a second car. You just get a car for a couple grand. Something that you can park in San Francisco where it'll probably get broken into, or park at trailheads where that might happen, and whatever, you know, something I can just rove around in specifically for these missions. And we don't care if the seats get dirty, if the car gets broken into or whatever. It's like not that big of a deal, you know? Yeah, I'm seriously thinking about doing that by summer. Because how many miles have I already walked, dude? 5, 6, 7, Something like that, maybe 7 miles, something like that I've walked. I need a pedometer so badly, dude. I want to know how many tens of thousands of fucking steps I take doing this shit, bro. I want to know for real. I think it'll be funny. The number sometimes will be really funny. We're gearing up for Bluff Creek, Mount Shasta, Bluff Creek. Real scary shit. Let's go find out if Sasquatch is real or not up there. You know? I say you go hiking around up there alone at night, you might fucking very well figure it out, or you'll just be eaten by a bear or a mountain lion. My plan is to go up there and hike the creek itself, the creek where Patterson filmed the purported footage, and remain right along the creek and in and out of the creek the whole time. That creek, there's bridges across it that are known, and those bridges are numbered with a placard so you can know where you are, so you're not just going to get lost in the wilderness, because that's one of your biggest threats, fucking around out there alone at night when you're not a local, especially. GPS, compass, and a surveyor's map. I've already been looking at surveyor's maps up there and whatnot, kind of familiarizing myself and doing some rough planning. And yeah, the plan is you stay on the creek. And that way you won't get lost unless the creek merges with another creek and you turn off on the wrong one and you're headed out into fuck all nowhere where there's no bridges with markers across that part of that creek, you know, which could happen. That's the biggest threat of getting lost. But basically, if you can stay along the creek, you're good. When it gets light again, you find your way back to one of the bridges that are right there closest to where Patterson and Bob Gimlin made the film, and then you're good. You know where you are. So the getting lost factor goes down very, very low if you just stay along that damn creek. That's where you want to be anyway. That's where the purported Bigfoot was. That's where there had been other sightings and other sightings of footprints in the years leading up to when Patterson went out there. And there's always wildlife and everything happening along the creeks. That's what we do on this channel. Not so much tonight, but generally we always do. I say if you go up there and do that a few nights, something might go down. I think that's your best odds, really, of making something happen. Nothing will be afraid of you, especially if there are such creatures. And they might be very curious or territorial and come in close and see what the fuck you're doing, you know? If the creature exists, I think that at this point, looking at all other methods that have been tried again and again, that's the one method that nobody's been doing, and that's what you should do, really. It's just sketchy, scary, and risky. It's very risky. Mostly bears. Mostly bears. You encounter a bear, if he wants to eat you and you're alone in the middle of the night like that, you're fucked. Granted, I would have bear spray and maybe more than that, but still, you're in a precarious situation because you have no backup. If something goes wrong, you're operating alone, then it's just going wrong. You have a catastrophic equipment failure, a jam, or a misfire, or the trigger breaks on your bear spray because it's plastic or whatever the fuck, you know. It just goes hella wrong. You could very well be eaten. Then there's the whole David Paulides effect as well. You know, the Missing 411 series of books, exploring why there's so many mysterious missing people incidences in wild areas, state parks, national parks, etc. Seems to be an inordinate amount, and cases that are very strange, have elements of high strangeness that don't seem to bear scrutiny under normal means and methods. So there is that as well. I think there's a high likelihood of that too. You just disappear and nobody knows what happened. You're never seen again. I'll be live streaming, hopefully, if it's at all possible in such remote areas. We need Starlink. We need Elon's Starlink to be fully up and running. I really wish such a thing would never come into creation. But as that gets up and running more, that helps me. Imagine that, being able to stream in the most remote areas in the Pacific Northwest and stuff. I mean, what the fuck? Because if I can't stream, I don't think I'm going to Bluff Creek for this shit, dude. I'd be more scared if I wasn't streaming. You do kind of feel like you have a friend with you when you're streaming. There is that psychological effect. And being out Bluff Creek with just 2 GoPros rolling, you're alone. Holy shit, dude! It's definitely that's another level of fear control for sure. I do feel some slight comfort. You can't help but feel like you have a friend with you or a few friends with you when you're streaming in a way. Fuck. All right, well, we're going to have to get moving. Yeah, we're going to have to get moving in a minute, boys. Increasing odds of something crazy happening where we're going big time. This is where I do start to get a little bit afraid. Check the chat. Keep streaming. Thank you. Weed is racist. I'd freak out if I drove by. Helmet gotta be heavy. It's not heavy. This is a BMX helmet, and it's one of the lightest ones. Top quality helmet. It's one of my mountain bike BMX helmets, you know, MT BMX. I specifically bought this helmet to be a full-face helmet, but to be super, super light, highly vented. I specifically had this helmet because I had these trails that I was building. And it's so steep and so downhill, so much speed and a lot of big jumps, and there's very close tree coverage, and you can just get the side of your face kind of ripped off by branches if you fuck up, you know. And I was going hardcore with a very light gearing, because you don't really have to pedal on the way down, you know. And so I would pedal most of the way back up, too. And I was like, I'm going to get a super light full-face helmet specifically for this trail. Protect me from the branches on the way down, and then also just be able to pedal on the way up with it on and not really even want to take it off, which worked out well. It's a perfect helmet for these quests. I barely even know I have it on. Granted, I have a power pack and the 2 lights up there, but still, this helmet is so light. It's hella vented. Just enough protection. I don't even know if this would qualify in a national bicycle BMX league. This helmet, I don't even know if it would qualify. It might be too light. I think it would. Yeah, I'm really happy about the helmet. It was after I found the hellhound, I think it was, that big ass coyote, that encounter, I think that's when I started with the helmet. Because I know that they'll go for your face. Mountain lions and everything, they go for the face and the neck. That's what they want. That's how they kill so efficiently. They don't like bite you to death or tear you apart to death when they hit a deer. They cut off the breathing and or the carotid arteries and everything. You know, they kill in the most efficient way. You'll look at the deer carcass that's been killed by the mountain lion, and there's not very much damage. You'll just see a little bloody damage at the throat or on the face, like the one I found up at Elon's. It's exactly that. It's not like a fucking bear, you know, where there's a lot of rended flesh right away. And we could find a bear up here too. There's a caretaker of a historic estate. It's about 4 miles south of here or something. It's over there where the fucking Muslim killed the 2 people. And it's a historic estate over there. We're going to be over there in the middle of the night. That's my next zone of operation, really, is over there. And there's been a caretaker there that within the last few years insists that there is some black bear activity right over there, which is very, very close to where we are right now. The zoologists will tell you that it's not true, that there are no bears here. You got to go at least like 40 miles south of here, where occasionally there can be one. And that's where, once you're like 50, 60 miles of here, they're known to habitate there. So it would be epic if I had that encounter here too, because all the zoologists, they'll all tell you, no way, there hasn't been any bears in this part of the Santa Cruz Mountains for decades and decades. Last grizzly bear was over 100 years ago, and that was actually quite a ways inland from here. I don't know when the last grizzly was seen here in these mountains, but presumably more than 100 years ago. But who the fuck knows when you're fucking around alone at night, you know? That's when you might find out. Reality's a little different than you thought it was all along. Using this puddle. Perfect. No problem. We're always under threat of fire here, sometimes even in the winter and stuff. Kind of like now. It's been very dry this winter. So you got to be very careful fucking around smoking in natural areas. Any kind of fucking around with anything that can be an incendiary. And I have to operate with due diligence as well because I'm doing things that local officials generally don't want me doing. You know? So you really want to dot all your I's and cross all your T's and everything too. Make sure you're demonstrating a high degree of responsibility so that some of these local officials are inclined to give you a little leeway, not hassle you if you're operating in a gray area, as opposed to somebody live streaming and coming out here and being an idiot, like lighting fireworks or some shit, which of course the authorities aren't going to give any leeway to at all. In fact, you might end up in a bit of trouble. Plus, people are paranoid around here right now with the whole Colombian burglar ring operating and all this shit going on, dude. Make sure we do no harm. Nice, I got this nice new little kit I'm using for these operations. And I'm seeing this pair of sunglasses that's perfectly strapped in there. So when I'm out here and I go way past dawn, it's horrible having the sun come up and you're fucking about and you have no sunglasses. It just kills me. I'm a fucking vampire, you know? And that's like worst case scenario. It's like one of the worst things that can happen to me on a night stream is to be caught out when it's light now and have no sunglasses. Okay, one last chat session and we're going. I think something's gonna happen out there. Fucking hell, dude. Could find one if it's in there. I've proven the concept. It's true. We found the bobcat. So you're right. I could do it. All cats go for the neck. Don't harm animals. Absolutely. Moonflower, I like that name, and I agree with your sentiment completely. The only way I'd harm one of these animals if it attacked me and I had no choice. I would very much prefer to never have that happen, especially a mountain lion. They're beautiful. They're big, beautiful eyes. If it all goes wrong, I'm going to have to be stabbing the fucker in the face and in the eyes, you know, to get him to let fucking go of my fucking neck or whatever he can get a hold of. That's why we've got the full face helmet. Trying to make sure that doesn't happen. But when I got stalked before, the cat did not attack, and he absolutely could have fucking leapt right on me. He was above me on a jump that was above me. I've told the story many times. I don't really want to keep reiterating the story, but I got within 20 feet of him. Had the strong sense that a cat was around, something was going on, was watching me for like an hour beforehand. Was looking around and everything way more than usual. And then finally there he was on above this little tiny hillock that was like maybe 10 feet high. And then I had a BMX jump on top of that hill that was only a few feet high, you know, and you would jump down to there. I was down there building the next jump in the series, and suddenly there the cat was above me there, peering at me from above. I had the shovel in my hands. I'd been digging all night, so I advanced on him, slamming the shovel into the ground left and right while yelling, putting on a very aggressive display that he could feel the ground vibrating with. And I closed to within 20 feet of him, and he's above me by 10 feet and plus, you know? So now I'm within 20 feet. Just from there, he could have leapt right out and on me if that's what he wanted to do. I thought he would back up and leave, you know? Didn't happen. My instinct was to be aggressive and not just stand there quietly and be a victim and let him come in and just hit you. Let's make sure he understands I'm not a deer, I'm not the easiest prey. He didn't back off, as all he did is crouch lower behind the log and the jump. The jump was built on top of this log. I just piled a little bit of dirt over the log and made a quick jump there, you know? And he just crouched lower, slowly crouched lower. When I saw that, I stopped advancing and slowly went right back to where I was while banging the shovel and yelling in retreat, walking backwards, and then stood on top of the jump that I was building. There was like a 4-foot mound of dirt, and this was at like midnight or 1 in the morning. I stood and faced him for a while, and finally I just didn't see him anymore. And I had a camera in my backpack too. I could have gotten to that backpack. It was really right by me there by the jump where I was digging. I was already spooked out, had multiple flashlights laying on the ground, all pointing outwards from where I was digging all night, because I knew something was going on. I had a strong premonition for close to an hour beforehand that something was watching me. And then I was like, holy fuck, sure enough, there he is. I saw his eyes, his head, his ears, pointed ears that are slightly rounded, you know. I saw the face of a mountain lion just right fucking there, bro. This time we're getting the footage. GoPro is still rolling continuously, being powered continuously. It's wonderful doing it this way. I don't even have to think about the fucker. Just look at the LED every now and then and make sure it's rolling. Although I should light up the screen and let's really make sure before we get going. Yep, it's no problem there. I'm wearing my knee and shins and my elbow and forearms as well. Got a good chunk of MTBMX gear on under my clothes, you know? Which saved my life twice in San Francisco, for real, dude. Forearm guards are a badass thing to have in a crazy street attack, street fight situation, bro. Totally. Somebody can fucking swing a fucking baseball bat at you, and you have a very good chance of deflecting that blow without even being hurt yourself, you know? It's quite an effect. I lived it. Highly recommended. Highly recommended. Knives and bludgeon instruments, you know, clubs and stuff. You totally, it's a game changer. God, I wonder if we should just go this way. No, because this is doubling back too close to where I just was. I was sitting there making noise. Let's just go right into the fear zone. Good. Let's switch these gloves over. Yeah, I'm going to wear one of these gloves too. Come on, you bastards. I want to be out here tonight. You fuckers. Clean the lens. There is a little moisture in the air out here. What's that? I'm going to fire up some more lights when we get going here too. It could all go wrong. But in going wrong, it'll go right too. Just more right than you would ever wish, that's all. I need a laugh. We need some entertainment. Both gloves. Okay. One thing I don't like is the light on the helmet illuminates the back of my phone. Puts a lot of light on the screen. You know, I hella can't see chat. I got so much light reflecting back off of me off the screen. Ooh, that's better. That's pretty cool. Yeah, duh. They're adjustable, the angle of these two lights on the helmet. No, the helmet's not heavy at all. The helmet is good. You're glad to have it too. If I survive, if I ever get hit, I don't want my face torn off. That's basically it. That's why the helmet. A lot of people that have been hit have damage to their face or throat. You know, just in general with any animal attacks, that's kind of typical. Fucking chimpanzee will tear your whole damn face off. Can you guys see the silhouette of the mountain? Yeah, look at that. That's how light it is out here tonight. That's awesome. Can't believe I can pick that up on camera. No, normally out here you can't see fuck all 20 feet in front of you. You know, 20, 30, 40 feet in front of you. Even when it seems like it's not really foggy, there is fog. And with flashlights and cameras, you start to really notice that. This is fucking kick-ass tonight. Alright, let's put a little light on the side. Saw a little reflection. See, it might have been a soda can or something like that. Granola bar wrapper. We're looking across the water to a little peninsula there that's jutting out. A million hiding places when you get back in here. Yeah, we lost signal. You saw those rocky cliffs there. We lost signal again. I'm telling you, Starlink would help me out a hell of a lot. Then that really opens everything up. I got a million cool-ass crazy places to be hiking at night on the coast. Oh my God, bro. If you could stream all of that, holy shit, proper adventure. For real. Then you can just go for days, too. Keep going further and further out there and whatnot, you know? More and more of his Starlink is going online now. I just saw something about that in the news the other day. Of which I don't quite recall. But yeah. Everything's being continuously powered. One flashlight is, one GoPro, one phone, one gimbal. Seems to be working pretty well. This is the first time using this rig with the gimbal. I'm pleasantly pleased that it hasn't been some kind of big hassle, you know? I like to go this way because there's some areas that are kind of like open field to a degree. And traditionally you would always see deer there. And even in the middle of the night, we've had weird deer encounters over there. That's where we're headed towards. We'd come out here every now and then on bicycles and would walk out here, or you'd come out here with your grandparents or something and take a walk when they were in town. You know, it's a beautiful spot out here. And you'd always see deer over there. Really, I didn't come out here that much, though. When I was in my road cycling phase, which was a very short phase, you know, it's quite boring compared to BMX and mountain biking. But it was kind of the next thing to do, so that happened for a while. Because one of my BMX racing friends, he started getting into road bikes, so I got a road bike too. Yeah, I've crossed over the Santa Cruz Mountains, over to the coast side from here on road bike a few times. Kings Mountain. Scary shit over there when you're coming through and it's starting to get dark and you're on a bike. We're going to go there too. That's really one of the ultimates. Kings Mountain. Crossing all the way over. It's proper redwood forest over there. There's a deep ravine with a creek down there, and it's hardcore. Yep, it's kind of civilized out here in the daytime. People do see mountain lions, even killing deer. It does happen in the daytime occasionally, but nobody comes out here at night. Not in groups, and sure as hell not alone. Nobody I knew ever did it. We never did that. Growing up doing wild stuff around here and whatnot, no. It wasn't a pleasant prospect at all. It was like something, why the fuck would you? It just doesn't sound fun. This is where we saw the bobcat. That big rock over there. So, what? What, GoPro? Fuck! I think the GoPro battery died. Is it not plugged in? It must not have been plugged in. I just kept seeing a red LED. I thought it was being charged. I think it was just running on its own battery, which just died. Fuck. The stream looks clear, though. Let's just see if there's anything here again. He came running out from right here. That's exactly where it was. I knew he was here too. I saw the mouse and I was like, I know something just killed this mouse. And sure enough, then there he was. He ran off and over here and ran right through there. So wait along the trail, you can wait up here and look around. So that, and we did, but it was only a bobcat. Yeah, it's a perfect spot. Check out everything around here and leap down on something. Somehow, that cat killed that big mouse. It was pitch dark out here, pitch black, 3 in the morning, kind of foggy. Again, you know, completely. You can't see any stars, you can't see the moon, you can't see anything. Somehow, there's such good hunters. He was able to locate that mouse and kill the damn mouse. Seems really quite magical. Their hearing and their sense of picking up vibrations in the ground and stuff must be so incredible. And their night vision, to be able to do that. Tonight is like, you know, brightly lit by the moon. It's never like that around here. Rarely. Well, let's get over to where those deer usually are. Should have seen a cat in the beginning of the stream when we found the big dead rat. Damn it. He must have ran. And he knew I was coming. He ran off. That's really too bad. We could have had action right there. I'm gonna check that spot on the way back out of here. Although it'll be like daylight then. So maybe I won't really. I won't expect to see him at least. But at least we spared the poor dead rat from getting run over and crushed by cars, making a mess, you know. I mean, that's unfortunate. So we did that good deed, didn't we? The hooligan did well. Welly well, he did well. It is so light out here. I can see trees over there. I mean, look at that light from the moon hitting. Fuck me. No, that's just signposts. Just want to see a pair of eyes looking at us. That's the first thing we need. Heard a sound. Could have just been the sound of leaf falling. Sort of a sound like that. Thank God this gimbal makes no noise at all. It seems to be completely silent. It's kind of cool having a device that's moving itself around out here, but the device is totally silent. You really kind of clue in on that out here. Oh shit, wait a minute, the GoPro situation. Fuck! Where's that bench? Oh my God, how far is it? Didn't I just pass a bench? Fuck it. Dude, what the fuck? We need this fucking GoPro on. I thought I was continuously charging it this whole time. Where's that fucking bench? Damn it. I can't believe I just walked by a bench I meant to stop at. A fucking moth. I saw a moth out of the corner of my eye come right at me. And it was an illuminated dot. I couldn't help but react to it. It happened very suddenly. I'm on edge a little bit, Yeah, let me figure out what the fuck's going on with this thing, dude. I'm gonna check the power packs. I mean, wasn't I plugged into this power pack the whole time? What's happening, dude? I do have an extra GoPro battery with me, but I'm trying to not have to fucking fiddle around with shit like that. Because it really sucks having to do out here like this. But I fucked up. Oh, I can see it. Yeah, this fucker wasn't plugged into USB. Look at this. That's probably the cable. I mean, it has to be. Duh. We don't do a lot of bench testing. We do most of our testing in the field, which can lead to things like this. Now, is this charging, though? Weird. The fucking GoPro doesn't look like it's charging, dude. What the fuck? No. I've had that working perfectly. I didn't change anything, did I? Related to that system? Bullshit. 2%. This fucker's not charging, dude. The looping was working perfectly. I can see that. This cable looks a little more gray. It's this one. What the fuck? Fuck. What the fuck? need color-coded endings on each of these cables too. At this point, with this many cables, I need proper cable organization systems like we use in music. This is a problem. This is a fucking problem. Fuck! Oh, damn it, dude. Still not charging. Turn off this light. Let me look at these indicator lights. Oh my god, I can't believe I have to do this out here right now. Fucking hell. Let's turn off more lights. That's great too. It's not charging. It's not charging, dude. Fuck it, we're just gonna keep streaming. I'm not gonna sit here fucking with it, dude. This is not the time. I could swap the battery. Swap the battery, put it on voice command. Damn it, I really like that continuous looping though. What the fuck? Let's put the battery in, huh? Yeah, let me swap GoPro battery. The quick solution to at least get 2-3 more hours out of it is just to do that, because that will work, and there's no more fiddling around looking at cables. Fuck it, dude. Plus, that means I can turn on these fucking lights again. Not sit here in the fucking dark. Yeah, let's just do this. Check. Sorry about the camera angles, guys. There we go, exactly. And let's just start recording. And we're back in continuous record. We're recording in 5-minute segments that record in a 25-minute long sequence and then starts over again in 5-minute segments. In other words, if something really crazy happens, I need to stop that camera rolling, you know, hopefully like in a 25-minute segment, which is plenty of time. If something crazy happens, it's not going to go on anywhere near that long, dude. If it goes on that long, I'm gone. That's the dinner hour. All right. that drama to an end. Really, I'd rather have this light on here. Let's go on the low settings too. Fucking hell. Yeah, these little light bars are badass because you can have just one light on the tip of each light bar, and you can extend them out from the body of the device, you know. They put out surprisingly a lot of light, even just having one LED on each side like that compared to no lighting in your peripheral. The difference is just incredible, even just one LED. One last thing, we want a clean lens. Yeah, I want a clean lens on the GoPro. Put my grubby mitts all over it, didn't I? Me and my grubby mitts. There it is. Okay. Quit fucking about. Damn it. Yeah, that's what happens when you do your testing in the field. It's kind of sketchy, dude. I need to color code each cable. So just at a glance, I know which cable ends corresponds to which other end. And I've got to upgrade my system of mounting power packs. I mean, I really should just give up on concealing the power packs. Just VHB tape the fuckers out in the open right there. I need to be able to see the indicators and see everything. But it does give it some shielding and protection at the connection points, the way I'm doing it. So, no, that's the problem. That's unacceptable. I gotta upgrade somehow and make sure that doesn't happen again. Whatever the fuck that was. It was easy when I only had 2 powered devices. Figure out what's what and who's who. I had 2 powered devices, one big brick of a power bank that had 2 outputs on it. That's a very simple system. Everything's very clear. When you've got 3 power banks powering 4 devices, you can see that, yes, it's becoming more complex. I don't want to sit here fiddling around with it. What I do want to do is fucking put on a headlamp. Hey, what am I looking at, dude? What the fuck? Okay. Jesus Christ. I'm pretty happy with this gimbal, though. This fucker isn't giving me any trouble. What though, I have to say, but the big brick powers my phone and my GoPro, you know, the two most important devices, and that brick wasn't even on. The devices were just running off their latent power, their inherent power. Oh, I can see this flashlight is charging. I can see the gimbal's charging. I can see my phone is charging. And the GoPro, I'm not sure if it's charging or not. I suspect it is, but I have that other battery in. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, and by the way, I keep hearing a coyote type thing the last 2 minutes. I'm hearing it again. It's in the direction we're headed. I think it might have reacted to me laughing. I was laughing when I discovered this thing wasn't powered on at all. And it was right after that when I heard the coyote yipping noises. Down this way and up to my right, but close. Could be 100 feet away. Could be further. A couple 100 feet maybe. Somewhere up over here. I believe it was coyote. Rock. Interesting. Since I started moving in the direction where I heard the noise, then I don't hear it anymore. I kept hearing it again and again. I swear, I think it reacted to myself laughing. Little distant yipping sounds, seemingly up here, up the hill a ways. Not far. Just looking at this coyote bush here, all this bush, most of this is coyote bush, we call it. And it's an awesome bush. It puts out a very fragrant smell, has a really nice smell. It's really the smell of these hills. It's largely the smell of the coyote bush. It's fantastic. And when you look at the mountain lion attack footage from right here around here, it's always like right by coyote bush. So after I've been looking at videos like that for a while, then when I come out here, it just kind of triggers you. I made that video where I put some of those local clips together, you know, looking at that footage quite a bit. Normally I don't really look at that stuff much. Yeah, that's exactly what they like to do. Creeping close, find some bushes like that and fucking leap out full power. Oh yeah, wait, let's check here. I don't see any eye shine out here. Birds down in the lake going crazy all night long. No crickets, no frogs, no birds, no deer. Oh, we need this other light on, duh. No, I don't see anything. I can see pretty damn far up there, way up there to those trees. There's just nothing there. Nothing's looking at us. They're out here somewhere, though. love it if that coyote that was making noise came down. It'd be badass if a pack of coyotes came down. Oh, I'd be so happy. Holy fuck. If they come, it's because they're interested in eating me. Curious enough to wonder. Coming up to another bathroom. What's that? Holy fucking shit. I got eye shine. Holy fucking shit, guys. Right in the middle of this light. When I get the right angle, we'll see it again. That can't be trash down there. Now I don't see it anymore. Holy shit. Right in the middle where this light was, guys. Yep. Did you guys see that? We have action. Oh, I think that's a mountain lion. Those eyes are far apart, bro. I see movement. There's something there. I think we might have done it. He's hiding right behind there. He won't come out. He's moving. He might be moving away, sneaking away out behind. I'm very close, dude. That's, 40 feet away. That might be a cat back there. Whatever it is very sneaky, very low, and the eyes were far apart. That was not a deer. I saw light out of the corner of my eye. It's some kind of light over there by the bathroom or something. Damn it. Maybe I should go back up to the trail, get this vantage point. Fuck. I can't see because of this damn fence. I like it better down here. Fucking hell, dude. Please come out of there. Hey! 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 Ah! I tried to scare him out. I want to see whatever the fuck is back there. If it's a deer or something, move. I don't think that's a deer. No deer would be hiding down there. Right there. Right there, guys. I just found the bastard. You see that? That is not a deer. It's either a bobcat or a mountain lion. Guarantee you. The eyes looked far apart. Look at that, guys. He's staring right into my light. Look at that. What is that? Is that a deer? It's a small deer. That's a small deer. What is he doing down there? He's going to get killed. No, I never see him down here. They're always up on the other side. They have a high ground up there, and there's like open field. You saw where I was looking before. No, that's just a deer. No, that's just a deer. We're definitive on that. The mystery solved. That's it. Oh, damn it. Good practice. You have something where you're not sure what it is, and you get in and identify. At least you've accomplished that. Soon enough, we'll find another cat. No, that's not it. It's over. We're just gonna literally move now. Had a bit of fun though, didn't we? I thought we had it, dude. That was such a beautiful little hiding spot there. Never in my wildest dreams did I think a deer would be hiding down there. That little jungle down there? Fucking hell, bro. He looked like a small deer, too. I don't know if he's lost his mother. He doesn't know what the hell he's doing. Doesn't seem right to me. I wouldn't want to spend the night down there without a tent or anything. I mean, fuck that. There's better spots than that one. Took the back route. Well, yelling at him did work. He had moved away. That would be... You can go off to the furthest corners of the world on your adventures and get yourself... Sure. All while live streaming. Get lost at sea and just live stream for 2 months while you starve to death out there, you know, that type of thing. Limitless creative adventures one could have. Look at how steep that hillside is, though. I mean, that is like vertical up over there. There's a cliff there, but there's nothing up there looking at us. I expect them up over here, creeping around looking for the deer by those flat areas, or hiding up in these high areas just looking down on the trail, you know? Maybe I freaked them out, me and my lights. When I was stalked by the lion, I was still, I was digging, but I was in one place for hours, you know? My lights weren't this bright either. And I wasn't, you know, kind of aggressively moving forward continuously throughout the night. I was vulnerable, turning my back to the forest here and there and just digging. So he felt comfortable creeping in close. Now I'm the creeper, the way I'm moving around out here. So perhaps even these lions at night are like, let's just avoid whatever the fuck this is. But I still expect some to be curious and to look at me, or to retreat to a... No, just some of this white stuff reflecting back in there. Whoa, saw a shadow, thought it was movement. It's just movement from a shadow because I'm moving. I'm moving a lot faster than I usually do out here too. My first couple of few missions out here, it's kind of keeping along pretty slow. I don't want to move fast and trigger a full-on attack. You know, if you're moving fast, they're much more interested. Very often it's a jogger or a bicyclist that gets hit for that exact reason. I'm breaking protocol because I'm this shit. I want these fuckers to come out. Even if they have to come running out at me, I guess. I mean, I would prefer it to not go down quite like that. But I'm getting tired of these bastards. Bench, I don't really need a rest. Let's check the... After all that camping back there and fiddling around with equipment, it doesn't hurt to just take a look and make sure you have everything you should. Let's see if this shit's fucking secure or not. Yeah, I need water too. Fucking hell, dude. Headlamp, let's go brighter. There we go. Tissue. I'm gonna blow my nose, man. Still getting over those allergies. Damn it. Thought we had it there. I really thought we had it. Fucking deer. They've got their eyes sort of on either side of their head, you know, because they're not predatory animals. Predatory animals, their eyes are generally facing directly forward on the skull, you know. So I thought the eyes were looking far apart. It's simply because it was a deer looking straight at me, and the eyes are kind of off on either side of its head. Exaggerated the effect, looked a few inches wider than it, you know, than it really was when you consider it's a deer and what angle you're looking at its eyes from. Damn it. Damn it. Just need that to happen. It's a cat, and he shows himself. He comes out from behind there. That's all. The one I saw, he wasn't afraid, even when I was coming at him, banging a fucking shovel, yelling like a madman, you know? Yelling just like I was back there or whatever, but going bam, bam, bam with the shovel in time with my steps as I advanced toward him. I put on a hell of a aggressive display, and he just crouched lower. So then I backed up the same way and got on a 4-foot jump, so I felt tall, and my eyes were kind of at the level that he was at now, because he was at 10 feet and plus 10, 12 feet or whatever he was at. Yeah, so I'm standing on the jump. I'm there at 6 feet looking at him. We had a standoff at that point. But he wasn't afraid. That's what I need, them to not be afraid. Come and check me out. That's what I want. Prowl me, stalk me, come and see what's going on, or at least sit up in a tree or on the hillside right here looking down at me. Any of that I'd be fucking hella happy with. We were very close. I thought we were close, but it's just a deer. That would have done it. Fuck. Alright, fuck it. We're gonna keep going. Very, very quiet. There's no wind at all. It's fucking such a nice night to be out here. Awesome. We get a lot of incoming weather from the Pacific Ocean. It's really only like 5-6 miles to my left here, you know, to the west. That's really it. There is a little haze in the air, though. I do see humidity in the air for sure. Damn it, that's nothing. Come on, you fuckers. Might as well look at the chat. These bastards aren't doing anything for me out here in the field. Long dong is Bigfoot. Long dong. Long dong. I hear that said in a weird Chinese accent, you know. Long dong. Long dong po. Yeah, I don't know why the deer is down on this side. You see how jungly and just insane it is down there? And this fence is a big barrier for the deer. The mountain lion, it's really no barrier at all. Even coming from uphill like that to that baby deer, it's a complete fucking barrier. I don't know why the hell he's down on that side. It just seems like he's waiting to die down in that jungle. Looks like a jungle you'd see a fucking Bengal tiger come out of or something, you know? No eye shine. We've only had one eye shine all night so far. Really get reflecting house, it's white. He came down. The big coyote I saw, he also wasn't that afraid. He was, and the way the creek is, it was on this creek bed, it steps down there like 3.5, 4 feet or something. And once before I saw a deer hiding there, and I thought the deer might have been a mountain lion because his head seemed so close to the ground. But it's because he was standing in an area where it drops off like 4 feet. And the deer, you know, he was about 4 feet tall or whatever they are. So he looked close to the ground. I thought it was a mountain lion hiding behind the roots like that, which would be a perfect spot right on the trail. And then that's where I did find the huge coyote. He was doing the same thing. On another day, he was standing there. I came rushing up to get in close to film because I thought it was a mountain lion that time. I could see fur. I knew it wasn't like a deer. It didn't look right. I came rushing in, and he stood his ground. As I came close, then he finally took off across the creek, ran to the other side, onto the ravine on the other side, and then he stopped briefly and just looked at me. I'm on one side of the creek, he's on the other. He was up higher than I was on the other side of the creek too, and he was fucking huge. Biggest coyote I've ever seen around here. I think he's killing deer all on his own. He doesn't even need the pack to kill deer. I would love more coyote interactions, because they can kill you. If they come in a pack determined, you know, to get your ass, you got a huge problem. I was watching footage of coyotes all in a pack attacking a deer. It's, you know, it's a huge problem, bro. Bunch of wild dogs that are determined to get on all your limbs and fuck you up for real. You know, huge problem. No, if that starts going down, I'm going to chase them. That's what we've done before on this channel, but only one at a time. And that's the plan. If they came down in a pack and I got the sense they were starting to get bold and thinking about coming after me, at that point I better just take out my bushwhacker and just run right at them, yelling like a madman and swinging, you know, to hit them if they don't make them leave. Pack of dogs, once they're determined to keep coming after you and stuff, I mean, that's a huge fucking problem. So the plan in that case is to not let it get to that point, try to take the upper hand before it comes to that. I've envisioned that a lot. So I want to go Montero Mountain and stuff. And we used to hear the coyotes up there on the top of that mountain from the top of the mountain we lived on. We'd hear the fuckers all gathered up there in the moonlight. And that's a little scary. So if a pack of them comes and they really want to fuck you up, I mean, it could be your biggest problem out here in a way. Really, I mean, really. When they go after deer like that, I mean, they are so fast, they're quite powerful, and they're fucking brutal. They're not playing around at all. Quite jungly out here, but we're not seeing anything else. Probably should stay quiet. Having a fiesta with the ponchos is normal. Tear down and destroy the encampments in this valley. Yeah, we seem to have sent some of that crowd packing. It's quite funny how when I started going to their little camping spots, there were people that were like always there. Like I would always find them there at night. And after a round of that, you know, kept doing that for a while, then you just never see them there anymore. It might be why they're all under MS-13 bridge, you know? Maybe my actions of going around and freaking some of these people out in the middle of the night, maybe it inadvertently drove them over there into those clutches. Safety in numbers. I didn't really hassle him too much. Usually I just say, sir, are you okay? Do you need help, sir? You know, I just do that. Which could be obnoxious if somebody with a flashlight is coming at you and you're sitting there trying to do heroin or whatever, I guess, you know, but that's generally as far as I go. Dude, it's getting cloudy. That's the moon now. See that? Fucking fog came in. Yup. Jesus, came in quickly too. Yup, we just lost all that lovely moonlight. It is shut down. How bright that is, Jesus Christ. It's hard to get on this setting though. How do I get on this setting quickly? I've totally lost touch with my gear for not fucking for months. It's like too much light. Fucking hell. Let's go with it. Ponchos. I wonder about that though, with the illegal population of California that does camp out. I do wonder. Because, you know, I look at statistics of people being killed by mountain lions and how many mountain lions exist in these mountains and all this. And I have to suspect that every year there are some people that camp out in very primitive fashion in California, i.e. generally illegals, and that some do go missing every year, and they're just unaccounted for because there's no accounting, you know, because they're illegals, they're living underground in little encampments and whatnot. Yeah, I'm sure it's happened. I just wonder how often and how much that sort of thing has happened. I'm sure it has, though. Camping with no tent and whatnot. Little tiny dude, very primitive setups. You know, no defensive measures, no adequate lighting, you know, that type of situation. I'm sure it's happened from between Southern California all the way up to here. Oh, absolutely weird shit like that's happened. There's probably been some illegals killed by fucking coyotes down there or something. It's probably happened a couple of times. Luckily, we do have a lot of deer around here. There's no reason for these predators to be super hungry like that, you know? So I've always kind of counted that in my favor. They want deer. They're predators. They know how to get deer. They don't want me. They do go for people, though. Fucking around alone at night, who the hell knows how they react to you? Nobody really knows. It's going to be crazy, though. That head mount I was testing last night, running, jumping, climbing, that's actually for the bicycle thing. Come out on the bicycle. Really, it's for San Francisco. But can you imagine coming out here on a bike, rolling through here, you know, quickly, like at the speed of a running deer? Do that in the night while streaming with just a head mount. Just a bunch of lights strapped onto you or something. I don't think I'm doing that. Although I kind of want to at this other spot. There's another spot that's a spot that a lot of just like normal, boring mountain bike type people go at. And it's a big spot, a big loop around a small lake. And that would be so freaky, it'd be fun. I would feel kind of less scared doing it there than I would here, which is really illogical. But I did think of doing that over there. I mean, that would be so fun, so much adrenaline and shit. That would be wild, dude. That's close in all around. There's no fences on either side of the trail or anything like this either, you know. And there's close in trees and bushes all around you, like all the time, if you were doing that. And you could do multiple loops around this thing and whatnot, too, just like begging for a hit. I don't think I'll do it, though. I want it to happen at night. There's spots where I could go out in the day and radically and have good odds of seeing a mountain lion. But that's not good enough. We want the whole fear factor effect. We want to be stalked at night is what we want. and to get out of it without actually being attached, but have a long stalking encounter where I retreat, he's advancing, I finally don't see him anymore and get around the next bend, but then I see him again in the trees. You know, if I could have some shit like that, that's the video I want. Epic. Especially if he really reveals himself during at least some parts of that video where we get very clear footage of what exactly is going down. There's a handful of random people that see mountain lions in the daytime. It happens kind of regularly around here. Most people will go their whole lives and never see a mountain lion, even if they lived around here their whole lives, you know. But every year, some dozens of people will see the cats right around here. So it does happen. I fell for that last time. See that reflection right up there in the middle of the light? No, I think there's like a fire or something over there. And that's some kind of utility thing over there. I tripped out on that one another time when I was out here. So when you see it from far away, you wonder what it is. No, see, even if they're being very cautious, they could be on the other side of this field. Their eyes will light right the fuck up, even way over there at the extreme outrange of light. Their eyes are so reflective, even way over there, we'd immediately know we had eye shine. Is this grass wet? Yeah, there is some droplets of water on this grass. It is humid out here. It's always humid out here, unless we're in our hottest weather. And then even then at night, humidity can come right in. Back down the trail, nothing. Come on, you bastard. Whoa, I saw a reflection straight ahead, further back behind that tree. Back behind that tree, another 40 feet. I also saw a flying insect. I don't know, perhaps that was it. I could have sworn I saw. So fucking quiet out here. Holy shit. I saw that log out of the corner of my eye. It freaked me out. I want to get back to where I had the first angle where I thought I saw it. I swear I saw a reflection a little bit orange and then another one a little bit green. There was a moth or something that flew through right around that same time. See that? See these flying things? It could have just been that. We should have seen it again. Unless it's being super stealthy. Let's wait here a minute though. I hear frogs. Frogs or crickets. I hear something. I put that light on so I can see behind me right now. No, it's got to just be those insects, huh? There's quite a few of them buzzing about back there. I saw two bits of reflection, one after another, seemingly green and red. And that may have just been two moths buzzing about. We'll check one more time as we go further around this fence, though. Yeah, this log freaked me out. It's pretty much the color of a mountain lion right there, crouching down there. Yeah, see that one? That insect looked a little orange right there, dude. That's the color I saw. Yeah, I'm convinced it's just the insects. Coyote bush. Smells so good. That stuff, exactly. Those videos I posted, dude. The one where it jumps out from behind the bush. It comes up behind that little, and then it's hiding behind a bush, and then jumps from out there and hits the deer. That's all coyote bush. Looks just like this. So it really, you just see it in your mind's eye. Out here alone at night, it's hard to see a coyote bush and not think, hey, there's something hiding behind there. Fucking hell. If it ever goes down, it almost certainly it'll come from behind a coyote bush. That's the typical scenario that must happen. At least half of the attacks are probably exactly that scenario. Oh, let's just go this way. No, I don't detect anything at all up there. Put that down on the trail. Yeah, I'm gonna get really wet up here if I keep going. Moon is still fully behind fog. Yeah, I think this is where the squealing deer were. The 3 young deer and their mother. Yeah, it was over here. They were afraid I was here to eat them. Can't believe that little deer was hiding down there in a fucking jungle. Fuck, I really thought I had something. Thought for sure there was a bobcat or a mountain lion. I would like one to just come out on the trail, just like the bobcat. 40 feet away, come right out in the middle of the trail and stop. Don't just keep going. The bobcat paused and then he kept going. He paused to take a good look at me. He didn't like what he saw, so he kept going and he went and hid. Yeah, it totally got more foggy. You can see it in the flashlight. Definitely, flashlight is not penetrating nearly as far. There's a lot of haze. Let me clean the lens. I'd love for one to be sneaking up behind me if I see him from far away, you know, like down the ways there, like further than 40 feet, like 80 feet, like way down there by the bend. Something like that. I'd be fucking thrilled. That's just leaves. Anything hiding behind there? Seems to be nothing. Perfect spot. My bushwhacking tool has remained in its sheath this whole time too. I haven't gotten spooked out enough to take it in hand or something, you know? I can hear so well, and there's nothing moving, so it's not that stressful. When you do this stuff and it's windier, there's all kinds of little noises and stuff moving and everything. That's when you get spooked out and you realize you won't know something's happening until it's really happening right on you. No, nobody's looking at me. I realize how much I'm looking and lighting in two different directions at the same time. Kind of hold the camera rig sort of in front of me, but the whole time I'm looking around using this light on my head, looking all around very well too. It's kind of nice to be lighting, and then I have that other light off on the side, so I'm constantly lighting in three different directions right now. No, it feels right. Dude, let's turn this light lower though. Because those lights don't go forever, son. When they run out, then there's a whole new sensation. Yeah, I can look totally directly behind me, just turning my neck around. That feels right. Let's go up here. Thought maybe back in the trees across this field, you know? Any creature of the night certainly would feel comfortable being way back there and looking at me. What's to fear? Well, there's nothing there looking at me, though. Quite a ways across there. Fucking hell, fucking pine cone. Hey. Wait, what is that? That's wood, that's not bone. Damn it. Going back down. Yeah, I really feel like I have adequate lighting to really look around me and have a pretty good barrier, pretty good buffer of safety, having enough visibility often enough to check spots where there's a high likelihood I would see the creature before it had rushed in and was already upon me. I feel pretty comfortable with that. Obviously, that could all fail. Master Hunter really wants a piece of me, but I feel pretty fucking good about it. I don't feel completely at the mercy of the whims of whatever might want to come rushing out. When a deer gets hit, at night, like in the footage I had posted, they generally don't know the lion is about to hit them until it's like literally milliseconds away from happening. It's already happening. There's springs, but the mountain lion is so fucking fast it can spring and anticipate where the deer is going to spring to and just intercept him at that point. And all of that happens in fractions of a second, very, very quickly. Yeah, we're looking to see the bastard way before he gets to pull that move. But if he wants to just come rushing out at full speed, he could come rushing out right now from a spot like that at full speed, and he'll be on your ass, before you know it, unless you react very quickly. I tend to react quickly, though. I do have a history of reacting quickly under pressure in pressure situations, But a lot of experienced woodsmen will tell you if a mountain lion really wants to find you and sneak up on you and jump on you, he'll do it. He'll fucking do it. You can't stop him. Steve Isidol, people like that, that's what they insist. But I only feel comfortable because the fucker stalked me once before, and I didn't scare him away, but he didn't attack either. We had a standoff, and it was like, cool, that's what I want. I want that again. But now with all these lights and 2 cameras rolling and whatnot. Shit, that'd be sick, dude. I would have done it. Especially when I was below him, looking up at him, He's up there a little bit above me. It's like, fuck. We need that to happen, and I do the same thing. I advance. If he's hiding somewhere, concealing himself, we want to go from 40 feet to 20 feet and get close enough we can really illuminate and figure it out. Kind of like we did with the deer back there. It's too bad we had a fence in the way, but we got close enough. Look at that creepy tree. Damn it. Did all that yelling too, which obviously would put anything else out here in the mood to hide, because that doesn't happen out here ever. That hasn't happened out here since the last time I was here, and before that it hadn't happened in God knows how many years, dude. Until the last time somebody killed somebody out here or something. Seriously. Hey, the moon came back through a bit. Still a lot of fog, but at least it's not totally black up there now. Whoa, I just saw this dark water stain or something. Yeah, it's wet there. Just that dark form got my attention. Stood out. Smells weird with all this water. I can smell it. Whoa. What was that? Did I hear something? No, I haven't heard any definitive animal sounds other than the coyote when I was having power problems. He was pretty close, too. He could have come down and checked me out. The other one wasn't that afraid, the huge one. I advanced on him. He could have taken off as soon as he saw me or taken off as soon as I began to advance. He didn't. I closed the distance, got pretty close to him, was able to definitively identify he was a coyote, and I barely had any lights. I had one mag light back then. So I got very close to him. He wasn't that afraid. He really wasn't that afraid of me. Then he continued down the creek by the mansions, and a dog started barking in somebody's backyard, you know. He's a terror, that one. He was fucking huge. My footage is inadequate. I got footage of him, you know, but my lighting was inadequate. That's when we started getting better lights. Oh, you fuckers. Bunch of signage. Fire hydrant. What do I have to fend off their teeth and claws? I have a bushwhacking tool, which we like to be nondescript about, and a couple other implements of a similar sort, legally and lawfully contained on my person. That's it. And I'm not even wearing my ripstop nylon. Usually I wear a heavy, heavy nylon jacket, multiple layers of ripstop, you know, pretty serious ski parka. And it's warm tonight. It's fucking miserable wearing that all night. Walking around out here unless we're having really cold weather. I'm just wearing the lightest type of nylon shell jacket you can wear. And I'm still kind of too warm. I really should unzip this. Yeah, I'm a little sweaty under here. Light there going over the mountain. Probably just a plane. Hear a frog off on the trail on the left. Yeah, I would love to have that jacket every time, but it's just miserable when you do this shit for hours and hours to be too warm the whole time. It just sucks. In the heart of winter, that jacket's good. Even then, you can get too warm, though. Coldest weather we ever get around here is like 32 degrees, and that's rare. Like most years, that never happens, but it can happen for a few nights in the winter or something. Typically at night around here, it's like upper 40s, mid 50s, in that range. So if you're exercising, you can totally be too hot at night if you're wearing clothes. And we're lugging a 7-pound rig in this other gear. And I'm not creeping along as slowly as I usually do either. Hey, with that said, let's rest for a second. Just wouldn't mind setting this down. My arms are a little sore because I was going crazy testing that head mount last night, fucking climbing all this shit, and I haven't been climbing stuff lately, you know? So, yeah, I do feel it a little bit. Usually I can carry this type of rig around all night and it really doesn't affect my arms at all. No, my arms are a little bit sore and a little bit beat up. That fucking 9-foot gap to the tree, you know, that kind of kicked my ass, dude. That kind of kicked my fucking ass. Yeah, and it was basically a fail. I went for it, I landed on the tree, but I couldn't hold it and actually stick to the tree. It didn't happen, you know, so basically it was a fail. It's too far. You're already descending, you know, quite distinctly by the time you've crossed the 9 feet, and it's not a good grip at all, and no, it didn't work, bro. It'll work in the future if I keep going for it. what? Fuck it. Let's chill for a minute. Fuck it, dude. These assholes don't want to come and eat me. Damn it. I'm here. I'm doing my bit, guys. I'm here, I'm alone, no one else comes out here. Mountain lions do attack people, it's rare, but that's because people are out at night, out in the daytime, and they're not begging the universe to send them to them, you know? Generally in areas where other people go and the cats are not emboldened. We're out here giving them all of the advantages in the middle of the fucking night, and I want a fucker to sneak up and come and check me out, that's all. Satiate the curiosity of the cat. Come and check me out, that's all I ask. I can see way over on the mountaintop over there. That's where the Muslim killed the two guys. Exactly, I'm looking at it, bro. It's that peak over there, tiny bit south from where I'm looking. It's basically right where I'm looking. All that happened right on the road, though. You know what I mean? The Muz didn't fucking hike all the way out here and whatnot. It always happens by the road, by the trail's head, you know, by the road. Most criminals are lazy bastards. They're not going to be hiking for miles out here at night, you know? Fucking killed two people with a large knife, though, and he looks almost identical to the dude I had the problem with, the guy that's on the run right now from the police. So that did get my attention real quick. I didn't know that had already happened. This had already happened, you know? And the guy just got sentenced to life without possibility of parole, or he's about to be sentenced to that. I think it's a mandatory sentence situation, so that's what's going to happen. So he's gone. One threat gone, huh? I'm glad he's gone. Can you imagine that, dude? You have some other incident with a fucking Muz with a knife, and it's not even related to the other one, but he looks almost just like the guy. Can you imagine that? Just because I happen to be over there? That's where we're going to be heading in future missions. It's down over there by the historic estate in an area where there's increased likelihood of black bear. And then we have the redwoods, the scenic. It'll be so gnarly and freaky in the redwoods, you know. Because that looks like the fucking Ewok jungle of fucking Star Wars and shit, dude. Because that's where they filmed that stuff, was in the redwood forests. You go fucking around a redwood forest at night, it feels so primordial. You very much feel like you've been sent back in time hundreds of thousands of fucking years to a primordial forest of a type that doesn't really exist because we're not accustomed to seeing redwoods, particularly people that aren't from around here. You know, you go fucking around in a redwood forest at night, that'll be incredible. The visuals, huge ferns and these very strange looking trees, massive redwood trees, looking very much like Bigfoot type country when you're in redwoods, bro. Totally. Yeah, the Muz was on a road right by there. Right up at the top of the mountain over there. That's where the fucker was, dude. Unbelievable. Killed two people with a fucking knife. So, considering the context of everything else that's been going on with me, when I saw that right over here, I was like, wow, bro. I'm hella glad that fucker's behind bars, dude. It's just too bad they can't execute the bastard. There's no question as to his guilt. You know, it's not a situation where there's any question that he is the man, he is guilty. Because they found him on the scene. The cops did a great fucking job. They found him very close to the scene. Then he jumped in a car and tried to take off. Almost ran over the cops in his effort to escape, and the cops chased his ass down. He wasn't getting away, you know. So it's it's not a question of, oh, we shouldn't execute him, maybe he's innocent. No, fuck him. He is guilty. Other prisoners shouldn't even have to live with that guy and have that guy in their presence. Here in America, fuck no. He should just be fucking done for. Please. Alright, we're just gonna keep going. Give these fuckers every chance to come out. Water. looking the opposite direction of the camera, and there's just nothing going on back over here. Smoke break. Final smoke break of the night, I would think. Fuck it. Dude, but this bench, my back is to everything back there. That's not cool. We gotta sit side straddle or something. What if we put this on? Change it up, huh? No, all night long, I haven't had the sense of being spooked out like something's looking at me. I have not had that sense all night. Until, of course, I saw the eyes in the jungle. But you want that premonition. That's when you really know something freaky probably is going on. There probably is a predator, something that has malintent as it's staring you down. I haven't had any hint of that all night. Sometimes I do. Hella vented. See all these vents? This helmet's very light, even with this gear mounted on it. I barely know I have it on. Jesus, suddenly I can't see as well, though. With it off my fucking head. I'm looking around and I'm seeing almost fuck all. God, that's beautiful, though. Looking over to that peak of the mountain, through all of this jungle here, through the lake, past this pine trees, way up over there. I picked up the helmet to look around a little bit, just using the light that's on this thing. Boom. Brought out a big hand flashlight. Might as well keep it in hand while I camp here for a minute. Fuck yeah, let's use it, dude. Turn this fucker on. This fucker's badass. I should, yeah, you know what? I wonder if I should switch. I should switch that other light. I need more power packs. I should switch the one light I have that takes normal alkaline batteries, you know, non-rechargeables or whatever. I should switch it for this rechargeable. This fucker's kicking ass right now. Let's do a comparison. Yeah, this fucker's hell outperforming this piece of shit. These batteries are low too, though, I'm sure. But this is a very important light, and it's not up to snuff right now. No, the batteries are definitely low. I didn't bring other batteries for this too. It's not super critical, but yeah, dude, I gotta get this rechargeable in that position of that one. This is hella kicking ass. Way better. Way better. Sweet, that's the next modification. Oh yeah, I'd be thrilled to have this mounted as my main one. Fucking hell. Yeah, dude, I'll be pretty fucking happy with this. This is cool. Pretty much bright enough, like just about as bright as I would really ever need. Sit down and look at chat. Fuck it. Let the bastard come up behind me right now. I don't fucking care. Wait, let's not blind our night vision, though. Let's not get that fucking cavalier. That mountaintop just looks so spooky over there right now. You could imagine anything could be living over there. What's that? I heard a leaf fall or something creeping over here. A footstep on dry leaves or just a leaf falling. These oak leaves, see all those leaves? Those are all oak leaves. They're very kind of heavy and crackly. They can fall and absolutely make a noise by hitting other oak leaves, make a pretty good noise. They're sort of a heavy, very robust, dense sort of a leaf, you know? No, I don't see anything back there. I think it's just the oak. Yeah, dude, I gotta get this other fucking light on there. That other light kicks ass. This light right now is not on a high setting, right? Yeah, this is a higher setting. This is also quite good. That is not bad. And it can go on a boost setting. This one goes up to 2100 lumens, which is quite a bit brighter than this. If I could remember to hit it, if something really crazy was happening, that would be good. But I gotta mount that other light on for sure. I kinda don't like it though, it's yellow. The light is more yellow, it'll conflict with light. Let's see. Well, that's not bad, dude. These two together, fucking hell, that's a lot of light. Shit, I wish I had this fucker mounted on here tonight. God, I do have that Velcro. If I really wanted to, I could take that Velcro right now and wrap it around this thing and get this fucker mounted on here pretty well right now. I mean, look at that. What the fuck? This light kicks ass. Fully rechargeable. So I could have this one mounted and continuously powered. Definitely. Kind of don't want to bother right now, though. Fiddling around with equipment. It's okay to be white. Yes, it is. Look for cartel sativa plants. Send them for thorough analysis. Hell yeah, dude. I wish. What I have right now is really kind of weak. It's really nothing special at all, you know, which is kind of good when you're out here. You really don't want primo, you know. But yeah, I hear you. There are growing ops exactly on the other side of this lake, further into the mountains where we'll be headed. Absolutely, there are ops exactly of the type you're talking about, with illegal Mexicans that are affiliated with cartel. Absolutely, particularly a little further south from here. Absolutely, dude. It's actually a big problem for park rangers and stuff, particularly south of here. We're up here, the peninsula's kind of narrow, that stretch of mountains, but the further south you go, the wider it gets, and the more wild it gets, you know, more untamed. And you're absolutely right, dude. No, we just gotta go hardcore. Gotta fucking get a tent, pack adequate food, and sleeping bag, sleeping pad, and solar bank, you know. Just keep going. That's all. I'm totally up for that. That'd be fun as fuck, dude. Hardcore, you know. I'm looking for kicks. I want excitement and laughter. I want crazy shit to happen. It looks spooky over there, too. That's badass. But at the same time, I'm not all that afraid because I grew up there on that same mountain range, way up top, looking down on the coast side, you know. So we were just there. It's kind of normal, but we didn't go fucking about at night, even in a group of us, you know. It just wasn't ever anybody's thing to do around here. Drop my puddle of water in the dirt. These fuckers aren't out here sneaking up on me. Looking behind me with no flashlight, I can see over there pretty well. There's nothing there. I was reading a story of another guy that was attacked by a mountain lion, and the cat ended up holding his forearm. The cat was going for his face and neck, and he stuck his arms in front of him, and the cat took his left forearm, which was good, you know. And then he was trying to hit it with his right, and once again trying to reach for sticks or stones, anything he fucking could to help hit it in the face with and try to get it to let go. If I got attacked, that's what you want. You want him to take your forearm. I've got these guards on, which won't protect me entirely, but will protect me a hell of a lot compared to somebody without them, bro. Hell of. Totally, bro. Fucking lifesaver. No, we're just going to have to keep going. Maybe we have to get really cavalier, really brazen in my approach. Really, really, really fearless in the approach. Just not even treat it seriously anymore. Just go out and fuck around. La-di-da, play around, dance around, do a little jogging out here, you know? Like, gotta really try to make yourself bait and really lure them. I'm starting... Thought I heard something over there. See how brave I am? So cavalier, without a care in the world. No, right now I feel like I'm sitting out here in the daytime, like I have many times over the years, sitting here just with a friend on this bench in the middle of the day talking, and then we're going to just get on our bikes and keep riding after this, you know? I'm not feeling the fear. Yep, I don't have any feeling that I'm in imminent danger. But I'm still looking all around me. Flashlight. Dude, this light fucking kicks ass. Damn it, I wish I had more of these. I only have one of these. That light fucking rocks. It's just a Duracell rechargeable, but it's a large form flashlight. And it costs like $40, I think. And it's worth every penny. It takes a USB, you know, so I could have, and it does work. The light will work while you're feeding it power. That's the real thing, because not all lights or devices will. Okay, let's wrap this up. Yeah, I'd love to be totally cavalier about it. I like this helmet, but not having a helmet is even better until it all goes wrong. Nope, gotta err on the side of caution, I'm afraid. It's not good to trifle with forces that can kill you, to treat it lightly and make a joke of it, you know? You definitely don't do that with the ocean. That's a great way to really find out the hard way what's up. Damn it, dude. I want fucking action! Yep, I keep looking around though. Yep, I could run these lights on my helmet like forever, dude. I still have 100% on the power pack, and God knows how much on the lights just themselves with their internal batteries. That speaks in favor of the helmet. You're not really going to do that on a hat, are you? Not really going to work out. Could have a non-full face helmet, but that defeats the whole purpose. If I get attacked, I don't want my face torn off. That's for sure. Everything else I can laugh about, you know? More scars. Uh-huh. Fucking add to the collection, right? And we got a bit of body armor as well. Pretty good armor against cats. Their crushing power is not really high like a bear's. And they don't really use their claws to kill and really tear shit apart. Big cats do, but not these cats. They don't really operate like that with tearing you apart power. They can. Absolutely. You saw it when he dragged that deer off the porch. Bro, that's plenty of fucking power, but it's nothing compared to the bear. Fuck yeah, I'm mounting this other flashlight. I'm glad I brought this light out here. Usually I don't bring it out of the backpack, or maybe I've never even brought that particular one out here before. That one fucking dominates. God, I wonder if I should just keep it in my hand. No, just use more of these lights. Oh, I gotta pack this water bottle. Yep, let's just keep going. Bastards don't want to show themselves, eh? Just keep going. Walk off into oblivion. Exit stage left. Equipment check. Make sure. Okay. You know what? I'm going to put that other light in my pocket. I love that light. I don't mind in the backpack. I want that fucker out here right now. That thing is kicking so much ass. The fuck? I threw it in my bag just as an emergency light, you know, as one of my backup lights. You totally don't want to end up out here with no light. If something went wrong and you fell in a creek or something, or all your shit shorted out, you know, I always make sure I carry one good flashlight that can go for hours and is bright in a couple Ziploc bags in my backpack, you know, so I have a chance of having a light that won't get wet. I didn't know what I was missing out on with this fucking light. Let's use it. Frog noises. What's that? You see that log? That log up there? Look at that. Look at how it looks like a set of ears and kind of like raccoon eyes, like darker on the eyes. It's just a fucking log. Oh my god. It totally looks like an animal crouched up there, bro. I know it's a log, but I'm still like looking up there. Just to double check. Nothing really up there. This light kicks ass. What the fuck? Yeah, my main light, the batteries are low, so it's looking dim. This thing is a great fucking substitute. We'd have a damn good view of something, even if he was up there amongst the trees in the tree line. We want him to just cross the trail or be here by the trail or be here by the trail hovering over a deer that he's killed that he's trying to eat. Any of that would be great right here on the trail. That's the best of all. We want visuals, you know? And that's happened to people here when normal people come out here in the daytime. It's not entirely uncommon at all. You'll see one off the trail with the deer, or sometimes we're on the trail just like right here. And that's in the fucking daytime, dude, when there's other people out here and stuff here and there. And we should have some damn action out here. Always make sure to look down here too. That gets spooky as well. Yeah, I kind of like this. Holding the camera rig in one hand, having a good flashlight in the other hand, just holding two devices continuously, you know, two handfuls of devices continuously. That gives me a hell of a lot of options looking around and lighting and stuff, dude. With the headlamp going too, it's fucking madness. We're lighting in 4 different directions right now because of that. Really, I could turn this off, but I'm only on one diode there. Why not? That'll go forever with one fucking light on, one LED. Let's do this one too. See, one problem, I'm using these new power packs, and I sort of hate power packs that can turn on and turn off. I like power packs that, if they're plugged in, to a device that's drawing power, they just stay on. This power pack still has 50% power. I'm powering this flashlight with it. This main brick still has 100% power. Then why the fuck is the GoPro look like it's not on? Battery 100%. Why did it turn off? That's weird. Let's fucking record, bitch. Fucking SD full. Damn it, we were set on continuous looping. I must have come off that setting during the powder outage. I didn't check. I knew I should have checked. I was fucking lazy. I want to set it back on continuous looping. Fuck. Let's just do it, dude. Yeah, it was set on video. What the fuck? Right? Let's format the card. You bastard. I don't want to die because of a GoPro. I know that for sure. Damn it. What the fuck? What's this thing's fucking problem, dude? White screen. We got a white screen on a GoPro. Why do I have a white screen? Why do I still have a white screen? What the fuck is it doing? Fucking bastard. Why do I have a white screen? Holy shit. That's great. Just to make my life better, huh? Seriously, why do I have a fucking white screen stuck on my GoPro? I can't turn it off either. White screen situation, what the hell? You know what, you bastards? We'll do this. Yeah, it's stuck on a white screen. I've never seen that before. So, we're going to take out the battery because I can't shut it down. Then we would like to format the card. Hey, it's behaving normally. That was nice. Yeah, here we go. Battery's 100%. Formatting the card. Fucking hell, sorry about these camera angles, folks. Hella funny. Okay. Oh, let me make sure it's on continuous as well, though. Yeah, this wasn't just about formatting. Cool. You never know when something's going to happen, so you really do want to make sure your fucking cameras are rolling, you know? It's a fucking pain in the ass, though. And you gotta clean the lens, because you handled every fucking thing. Start recording again. We're back in loop mode. Nice. Okay, where were we? Yeah, dude, this fucking live flashlight rocks. That's what a lot of people were saying, that it's like the best $40 flashlight you can get, because you can get it online for like 30 bucks or something probably, you know? That's why I got one, because I saw some people were talking about it online. They were like, Jesus Christ, for a $40 flashlight, and this fucker's badass. That's the lake right there. I lived on the mountains over there, just on the other side, right in this area. It's far though, you know, it is some miles, so it's sort of far. In the land of Jeff Clark. That's why. Yeah. That. Oh. It's like some benches or, oh, it's a fucking bridge over a creek, I think. Yeah, I'm walking pretty quickly. I didn't used to walk this quickly. I'm tired of these fuckers. I want them to come out. Let's go. Yeah, see, I saw this low form and reflection of these. Wait, did I hear an owl? I heard something. These boots are kind of loud. Yeah. I'm wearing fucking steel toe boots right now, black steel toe boots. Sort of loud when I'm walking. Oh, I saw that orange reflection, that stupid little, like, surveyor's flag or whatever that orange thing is. Maybe it's just a leaf. Very bright orange. Freaked me out. Bastards aren't here. They're just not here. Fuckers. What's that? That's just some white leaves. Fuck that. I'm not looking at something up there. That's the beginning of the lake right there. not see him. No, I don't think we can get a good view at him. I think he's in those trees behind the two dead trees. So he's really well hidden back there. That's all well and good, but we're looking for fucking... Is that him right there? One of the coolest things that happened out here is when I found that family of deers. They were freaking out. The young ones were squealing. They were afraid because I was coming along. And it triggered a fucking owl to come out of a nearby tree just like this and swoop down at them, because it sounded like wounded rabbits or something, you know? It sounded like wounded, afraid little animals. The deer were probably too big for the fucking owl, you know? They were small deer, though. That's why they were all freaked out. And he came and swooped through and swooped right over them, kind of circled them. Then he went back in his trees. I think he saw, they're too big. It's not what I thought it was. But that weird squealing fear sound immediately triggered the predatory instinct to come in, fly in the night and try to grab something and eat it. No, it's just not happening, man. People that I know that have lived in these hills since forever, since way before me in some cases, totally, dude. They were like thinking I wouldn't come back from my first mission out here. Yeah, 2 different people that have lived up in these hills forever really were advising against it. Just because everybody knows there's a shit ton of mountain lions out here. It's just a simple matter of fact. Why I don't get encounters when I'm out here in the middle of the night alone, it's pissing me off, but I do have to stay quiet too. No yelling and freaking out. GoPro failure freakouts. That's a second one. That one sounds closer, like you might be right here. Yeah, that's the lake down there. Everything dark you're seeing there, right down there, it's all water. It's fucking gorgeous. Fantastic water. Yeah, these fuckers are just real crafty. That's all. We know they're out here. Not many. There's a couple out here. Oh yes, and there can be more than that. Certainly. The people that study these matters, you know, the zoologists from like UC Santa Cruz and stuff, they seem to think that there could be only as few as 60 mountain lions in all of the Santa Cruz Mountains. I call complete horseshit on that. One, because these zoologists, they're effectively all conservationists, you see, in their way of thinking. Very conservationist in their way of thinking. So it's in their benefit, personally, sentimentally, and professionally, to downplay the numbers. Because it's good for their business if the animals are considered endangered due to their low numbers. I call horseshit on that. When you're out here walking miles in the night, dude, these mountains, this shit goes on fucking for a long ass time. How long would it take me to hike through the Santa Cruz Mountains to Santa Cruz? Because I've walked and skateboarded to Santa Cruz from here, from the coast, parallel to here, heading south. But, dude, a week, several days, it depends on what you're doing and how you're doing it, too. If you want to go completely off trail and just be fording your own trail, yeah, that could take a week. Probably a lot more than that. Wander around Big Basin forever. That's what we're going to have to do. I'm afraid we got to go way to the top of the mountain over here on the coastal range. I know there's a shit ton of coyotes up there too. Let's see if we get more action if we just start going way the hell up there. Either up at the top or just go down into the redwoods down that away. That's all. Fuckers. Yeah, there's like multiple owls here, dude. Or that guy's flying around. Seems like there's one in this tree over here now. We've gone quite a ways from where we heard the first one. Now, these same zoologists do admit that they don't know how many there are. They can establish, they know of 60, because they track and trace these animals, you know. They do extensive studies. They do it very well. But, no, the number, of course, would be at least in the hundreds. Santa Cruz Mountains is pretty substantial. There's not only 60 fucking mountain lions here. That's absurd. We just had a mountain lion that was killed here, presumably, by a police officer in his car, you know, accidentally. The cat ran out on a section of freeway that goes into the hills, heading steep up into the mountains. So it's just a small freeway. It's a couple lanes in each direction, you know. And the cat somehow was out there, and the cop hit it and killed it with his car. Although we don't know it was killed, but the guy's car was damaged. The officer's car was damaged. So presumably the cat probably crawled off the side of the highway and died. They went and looked for it along the highway, you know, to see if there was an injured animal. They didn't find anything, as it was reported. So if you only had 60, and you're getting a few killed per year by human intervention, car accidents, or wildlife officials kill these cats. If these cats are shown to be aggressive or have attacked somebody or something, they kill them. And ranchers and whatnot around here, they can get a permit to kill an animal too, if they can show that their herd is being predated upon by this creature. So if you add all those up and then try to tell me there's only 60 here, that's absurd, dude. I never would have seen one. No, none of us would ever see one if there were only 60 of them in all of the Santa Cruz Mountains, stretching for fucking 50 fucking miles. Please, dude. Yeah, the one I saw, he came back. He went down to where I had left after I got the fuck out of there. The mountain lion that was in the middle of the night that I had that encounter, he went and took a shit right on the jump I was building. In a very territorial display, he took a huge dump right there. Because I went back down the next day at noon. I was freaked out or whatever, you know, but of course I'd go down in the daytime, go down to keep digging, and I saw he laid a huge lump right there on top of the jump. I even took it home in a Ziploc bag, examined it, and made comparisons to photos online and everything. That's how I started getting interested in doing this shit, because I had that one incident that was an incredible thing to have occurred. And because it happened to me in these same hills just a few miles from here, I figured I could come out here and just make it happen. And so far, it hasn't proven to be that easy. We've had some fun, though. We've had some crazy eyeshine incidences throughout these quests. I've had a couple eyeshine incidences where I wasn't able to establish what the creature was. Had definitive eyeshine, and then it definitively snuck off and disappeared. You know, those ones you have to wonder. I have one of those that I think probably was a bobcat. Because the bastard was in a tree. It wasn't even a substantial tree. There's no way it was like a mountain lion. And seemed very feline. It was in a tree with very small branches. And then it climbed out of there and disappeared very quickly. We want the fucking beast himself. Shouldn't be afraid of me, right? These bastards can get up to 220 fucking pounds. They don't have to fear me at all, right? Typically, they're not that big around here. But you could run into a 150-pounder. Dude, one of those damn oak leaves made a noise right behind me. That's why I spun around, bro. Yeah, those fucking oak leaves, they make noise. Fucking bastard. I'm putting this flashlight away for a minute. Oh, shit. Let's ramp this up, though. Nope, they don't come out for me. They don't want fuck all to do with me, huh? Not yet. It's too bad. I really would like one to come out. Just cross the trail at least. Go up, run up the ravine up the other side. That'd be badass. Shit. See that alone in the middle of the night? You might as well be looking at a real lion doing it. You know, you're starting to get into that realm. Fucking bastards, they don't want me. Look at all that place to hide. Look at it all. I don't know where all these deer hide, too. We saw that one confused young deer seem to have been doing it all wrong. We just don't see the others. There's tons of deer that live around here. I don't know how they survive the night. Nothing. Fuck all. No, in all probability, they know I'm out here and they're purposely avoiding me to the point where they're not even prowling around to get a look at me. If they're looking at me, I can almost certainly see them because their eyes will just light the fuck up. Just keep hearing owls, that's all. I'd love to get cool footage of an owl swooping down. That other owl was too dark. I don't think my lights were as good then, too. Yeah, it was too fucking dark. It was hella foggy. Yeah. Even with the best lights, when it's hella foggy, the light only kind of makes it worse. Behind me. Moon. A lot of owls. Jesus Christ, dude. Every stretch we go through along here, seems like in many of these stands of trees, there's yet another owl. Oh, that's awesome. Top of the mountain over there. You can see how high up we've come. That peak up there, that's not that high above us, dude. In the scale of things from where we started this hike, it's really not. Seem to be just beginning right now, as a matter of fact, too. Yeah, this is all where the state of California will one day split apart. This section's going to slide into the sea. Right here, this is where the San Andreas Fault is. We are exactly right there. Starts out in the ocean, not very far offshore, and then heads onshore right through here. So when that finally happens, this is exactly where that's going to happen. Right through this lake. That's where the whole San Andreas thing with GTA, Grand Theft Auto, and whatnot comes from. Right here. Then we'd have some content on the channel, hey? How about that? What the fuck is that? I see a light patch up there. What? Weird. Yeah. Why does it look light when I'm not lighting it? Is that the moon hitting right there? It's pointed that direction. God, that's weird. You see that light patch in the middle of the darkness way up there? Sort of looks lighter. Then when I hit it with a flashlight, that same patch looks dark. Very weird. It's the Yeti. The mystical properties of the fur of the Yeti. So the Sherpa told me. Yeah, that is weird though. I don't know why it looks light when there's no light on it, and then it looks dark. I mean, what the fuck is that? God, that's weird. Water. Yeah, it's very steep there. It is wet around here. See all this rocky stuff? Yeah, that's got to just be water. That's one explanation. Moonlight with water sheen. Could be why. It's still weird. It looks so... Yeah, no, that makes sense, dude. There's moss on there, so it looks dark when it gets properly illuminated. Moonshine. That's what it is, guys. Moonshine. Moonshine is an allegory for things fantastical, fanciful tales that might not exist. For exactly the scenario we just witnessed, I think. That's where the term comes from, for moonshine. Somebody in days of yonder might have said to you that they didn't believe the story you were telling, that you were just spinning moonshine, and they didn't mean alcohol. They just meant you're spinning a fanciful tale that's probably not true. Then later, the alcohol came to be known as moonshine. I think the term moonshine, it goes back to jolly old England, maybe even Ireland before that. There was a Gaelic equivalent. I think so. Yeah, more owls. I'm telling you, every strand of trees around here, there's another. I wish one would come and swoop down and give me something. They won't. Dude, I'm so glad I brought this other flashlight. It's a great backup flashlight. It's better than the fucking main flashlight. What the fuck? Although I think this other light throws longer. The batteries are hella dead. Fucking stupid old school batteries, you know? But we have a clear winner. Jesus, I see fog. I see a little bit of drizzle even. Yeah, I saw some heavy condensation going on. Well, let's definitely keep our attention up here, perhaps, huh? Oh, fuck. See that sign down there reflecting? Out of the corner of my eye. You know, just like this. At this corner here, I saw that tiny out of the corner of my eye. It totally was like, oh. That's what you'll see first. Eyes that are lighting up like the fury from hell. It's unmistakable. We had it once tonight with the deer. That was fairly exciting because he was so elusive. No, that's all I need. Right there in the fucking middle of the trail. Let's do it. I don't think I'm asking too much. Bench. Yeah, let's sit on this bench. This one might be wet down there. Bastards aren't coming out. Any cats? No. One big dead rat earlier tonight that almost certainly was killed by a bobcat. And we found it there fresh, like freshly killed, once again. But we didn't see a bobcat this time. Pretty sure, though, that's what it was. 90-something% sure. If I had to bet, absolutely. Dude, we've come hella far. These mountains are closing in on us. The last couple ranges of the coastal mountains are really, we're almost up in them. That's what's happening, dude. Jesus Christ. GoPro still continuously recording. Hey, wait. Yep. We've been recording consistently throughout. Had one technical error period. Got through that pretty quickly, and we just haven't seen the beast. Yep, GoPro is receiving continuous power. GoPro is in loop mode again and again and again recording. We're doing it right. We need cooperation from the beast himself. I feel good. I feel like I could do this night after night, totally. I would like to have one hand free, though. It is more tiring. It's because my arms are beat up from all that climbing and insanity yesterday. That's why, dude. No, I'd be perfectly fine. 2 devices, everything's perfectly fine. It's not that. My arms are fucking racked. Just a little bit. Whoa. Oh, look at that. This placard for someone. Je t'aime rich. My love rich in French. Richard, it must have been, or something like that. And somebody put flowers here. That's the only reason why it's interesting at all. Somebody obviously visited this recently, a loved one, it would seem. You don't see memorials out here typically, you know? Fucking another owl. That's good, though. Birds are our totem. Winged animals of flight are our totem on this channel anyway. Usually it's ravens and bats. But we keep having these owl encounters. We may as well adopt that. Might serve us well to have our familiar at the top of the totem be an owl. We're looking to add the lion to the fucking totem pole. And it just hasn't happened, man. Damn 9-foot gap. Yeah, dude. I haven't been climbing lately. When you start adding things you haven't done before into your climb when you haven't been climbing lately, you know, that's probably not the smartest thing to do. Lizard. We got a lizard on the trail. Hey, buddy. Is that a gecko? No, is that a salamander? I think it's a salamander. Yeah, that's a salamander. That's not a lizard. That's beautiful. I can see he's sticking his tongue out. I can see the shadow of his tongue moving in and out. For a minute there. That's a nice little snack for a bobcat, eh? They eat lizards. They probably would eat a salamander. Yep, they live in the ponds and stuff up around here particularly. You can find all kinds of crazy exotic ones. Whoa, he's moving. Oh, he didn't like that light. He stopped. Sorry, buddy. He knows something's going on. Lizard quest. He knows I'm in front of him. He really stopped moving forward now. Let's give him room. Lizard quest. Hey, we take what we can find. These fucking lions don't want to show themselves. I'm bending over now, too. Come on. I look like a nice small prey item. That's sweet, though. I haven't seen a salamander in these hills in hella long. When we were kids, we'd go up to these ponds. We'd go on these epic fucking hikes and stuff. And, or not even so epic, just down in the valley. Any body of water around in these hills, small bodies of water. All right, let's keep going. There's another one. These creeks are here. We're on a bridge over a creek. Must be where they're coming from. Dude, a bobcat could clean up. He could fucking clean up pretty quick. Look at that. It's almost identical to the other one. I'm inspiring with these explorations. Cool. It is fun just being out here, even if I don't get the lion. Just seeing any wildlife like this alone in the middle of the night way out here, you know, just that alone is cool. Plus, you get a shit ton of exercise. And most importantly, you're conducting fear control missions, learning to control your own fear and still be able to operate and, you know, and get shit done. That's why I like it. It's fun because you're controlling your own fear. Yeah. You watch some mountain lion videos at night and then lay down in your bed and then envision yourself up here doing this. Yeah, you can get a little bit scared, bro. I do, a little bit. If you get yourself into that mindset. So you are just out here kind of controlling fear. Fire road. I'd like to be up there. As you can see, I'm not supposed to be. But there are some areas where there's no fence. A person could accidentally end wandering around up over those regions. But at the same time, it's really not necessary. They've been seen many times in the daytime right down here from this trail, either right off the trail or on the trail. Rattlesnakes too. We're coming into summer weather again. Start seeing more of that. They come out on this trail too. I haven't seen one yet, but we will. At the right time, if you come out right after sunset and the sun has heated the black top here, and then the night's getting cooler, and that wonderful heat is all stored in this asphalt, that's when they'll come out on this trail. They'll come out and lay out on this trail after dark for a couple hours, you know, while the trail is way warmer than anywhere else. Reptilians like that heat. Dude, they're everywhere out here. Fucking hell. This actually is extraordinary. I've never seen anything like this out here. One after another after another. Unbelievable. These are fucking salamanders. Awesome. It's weird they're up here. I mean, this grass is all wet and whatnot, and there is water pretty close by, but why are they all out on the trail? Maybe that's why. Maybe this trail is still warmer than the surrounding air, and they're doing it because of that. That's probably why. I always think of salamanders as staying closer to bodies of water. We'd find them, they'd be right there on the banks or in the water. Yep, this gimbal is still just getting continuously powered. This fucker didn't fail the whole time. That thing's just been sucking power the whole time and doing its job. I'm pretty impressed with that. But we're staying out of the bushes mostly. We didn't go in the creeks and all this stuff. That's where I start to fear for the gimbal much more. Cool plants. Weird. Nothing. One fucking deer and a handful of sallies. I saw a little eye shine on them there. Come to another creek, another bridge here. These creeks sort of flow intermittently. A lot of these aren't fueled by springs. It's further up in the mountains on the other side where all the springs come down. There's some springs over here, but a lot of these aren't, so they're only really creeks in the rainy season if we have any rain. Let's see if this is wet. It's full of an oak. No, yeah, exactly, dude. This ain't fuck all, bro. Culvert. Reflecting bolts. See those bolts reflecting there? That catch my eye. Nope, it's damp down there, though. Just don't see any eyes up there. No eyes in that culvert. We have had eye shine in culverts before, but that was a raccoon. I confirmed that. I think that was the only one. That was 100% a raccoon. I got within 10 feet of him way further up the street as he went through multiple tunnels. Weird. Damn it, dude. That's a cool tree. Very exotic looking, huh? Look at that fucker. Damn it. All this open trail. Endless wonderful spots for them to just come the fuck out and show themselves. The bastards aren't doing it. Yeah, it's irritating because there's a certain likelihood that one of them has seen me out here, you know, tonight. One of them's much further along up in the hill. He's heard me, he's seen the flashlight, and he's just staying way up there. Has no interest in coming down and seeing what the hell's going on. Yeah, I find it irritating having to think that they see me sometimes on occasion and I don't see them. Bastards. That's not fair, is it? Gives me a little swagger, though, eh? I can travel alone through what's called hardcore mountain lion territory. Beware. Warning signs all over at the trailheads. And we just come marching through, don't we? Fuck, look at that hiding spot behind that. We just come marching through with a little bit of swagger, don't we? Hey? Fucking hell. No. We never thought of doing this. We wouldn't want to do this. Occasionally we'd come and park up here, or I made out with a girlfriend once in her Beamer, parked right at this trailhead, one of the trailheads that adjoins to this trail, you know, and blah, blah, blah. Shit like that. That's the only time you'd ever be out here at night. Nope. Wasn't even a good spot to like park with a few cars and your friends or something like that. Yeah. Not if you were drinking or something. No, really, we didn't fuck around up here. It was barely ever. Hardly ever. I was probably only up here at night like twice. One whole fucking huge chunk of my life. Crazy, dude. No, I also had real concerns when my other friends were telling me, look, bro, you might not come back. They are out there. It's not a joke. Oh, shadow moving. I think that's just shadow. Yeah, shadow of that bush moving back there on that cliff's face, you know? There was distinct movement there, but it's just shadow. God, look at how that could freak you out, though. We might as well look at shadows, elusive things that don't even really exist, because we're not finding the beast we want, hey? Yeah, that shadow back there. Yeah, you see that? That's what I saw when I was walking through. Whoa! See that? It looks like a head protruding and sticking up. Hella. That's hilarious, dude. It's like we're producing our own play, you know, using a backdrop and tricks of light with spotlights to create the atmosphere necessary for the scene in this play. Another creek. Let's make sure we don't walk on any salamanders. That would suck. Yeah, another dry creek. Dude, we've gone fucking hella far. Bastards aren't here. Yep, dry creek. Still a great spot to travel through the woods, though, along that creek. Fuckers. Damn these bastards. No, what we need to do, I've been focused on nocturnal activities, focused on nighttime activities with this, because that's the most exciting time to have something crazy happen like this, you know? The middle of the fucking night really adds to it all. Plus, I'm vampiric by nature, so it suits me. But it would seem that going crepuscular, on a crepuscular schedule, a schedule where we involve dawn and dusk and all of the dark period of the night. A lot of sightings that people have when it's daytime still is late in the afternoon. It's nowhere near quite getting dark, but, you know, it's in the latter part. That seems quite typical. They're most active in the middle of the night, or many zoologists will say that they're most active more in the dawn and dusk period, when there is some light. That's the only thing I can really think of. Talk less and go crepuscular. That's really it. Rock cliff. I don't see anything up there looking at us. I don't. Perfect spot there in the middle of the trail. reflect white. See that? Oh, I think it's a portable sign. It has tail light reflector devices, you know, if you will. Caught my attention. I was like, what the fuck's a vehicle doing over here? The parks people will drive vehicles out here, but you don't see it. They don't. All around, we've done so much fucking scan. In mass, but considering its proximity to the other stuff, I have to assume that is just more signage. It's the right color though. Fuck it, let's go the fuck over there. Wait a minute. To the lower right of that sign there, right in the middle, this smaller illuminating sign here. Yeah, see that sign was just by the bush and just a little couple points of light would come. It's turning into a fucking swamp over here. We're merging with the lake. That's what's happening. Look at this obnoxious thing. Absurd. Cyclists really are the least of the problem, no matter how fast they're going out here, unless they're idiots. There are idiots out here. How about that face diaper wearing idiot on the bike in one of those mountain lion clips I posted? Yep, there's a whole bunch of trails around here like this one, and they go out there and they do get a little goofy. That big lump, he can't handle that bike. Be terrible. That big lump plows into a stroller. He was dizzy from wearing his face mask while pedaling a bike, so he's getting asphyxiated. He didn't have enough oxygen, so he fucking plowed in. Yeah, you can hear the frogs keep getting closer and closer to us. Heading into the swamp. Yeah, oh my god, the lake is like right there, dude. We're oh my god. There's the moon, it's still way up there. Well, let's go back. Going back can lead to great results. When I went back, that's when I found the bobcat. Because you've come through once and you've cleared out, then they might let their guard down. Or they might be following along behind you because they are curious and you just haven't seen them yet. That worked before. We're going to just keep walking to fucking oblivion here. I mean, you know, Jesus Christ, dude. I'm moving fast, too. We've logged some miles up here, bro. No, these fucks aren't coming out up here. Let's double back. Yep, no, we're to the point where I could cross over and fucking really start heading up the ridges that go over to the coast. We're getting in that territory big time. I don't really want to go to the coast from this side. I want to go from a more southerly part, not over here. Because we want redwoods. We don't really have redwoods in this section around here in those mountains. Gotta go further south, just a tiny little bit. 4 or 5 miles, not from where we are, shit. I've watched so fucking far. It's gotta be 10 miles from where I am. All right, you fuckers. Round 2. Let's go. Show yourselves. Yeah, you can hear it's turning into a swamp over here. That's why there were so many salamanders and everything else. We got into another little eco niche. There's no bastards down here. Yeah. No, those are just coastal. Those are fucking fuck all. We want redwoods. Getting more towards the dawn hours too. There is that factor as well. Very often they're seen in those hours. Usually it's afternoon. Maybe just because there's less people. Nobody really is coming out here at dawn. That's still kind of spooky. But they come out in the morning and they stay till afternoon. The fence is down right here. Yeah. I think this tree fell on the fence or something. I'd love to go down there to the lake, but not on a fucking live stream. Hell no. It's really not necessary either. This is where they're seeing kids a couple of times, maybe. Well, really just once. We hiked all the fucking way and made it all the way to the bottom. Then we did take ourselves a look. We're actually going to divert to a slightly different trail if we veer off from this one, but that is a ways from now. Giving them a second shot. More ways than one. Something's going on. Something's happening. This smells bad. It stinks like dead carcass animal right here. Badly, dude. Badly. Holy shit. I can't believe the smell I'm smelling, guys. How can it smell like that? It almost smells like dead fish. Rotten dead fish, dude. I'm not fucking kidding. Something's going on. I just came through here. There was no goddamn smell, anything like that. What the fuck? See, here I barely smell it. When I go in closer over there, I smell it. We're going to have to thoroughly investigate this. This is very strange to me, dude. And there's something about weird, strange smells in Northern California, too. In the fucking forests. What the fuck? Yep, right here. Boom. It's just like walking into a wall of horrible, horrible smell. What is generating that? What could possibly be that strong? It wasn't here fucking 5-10 minutes ago. I just came through here and turned around. My nose is hella stuffed up too from 3 days of fucking allergies. and I smell it so strong. It's like hitting a wall when you just take that final step across the threshold right there. That is so weird right here. It's just so fucking strong. What is responsible for this smell? There has to be something dead here. Seriously. A pile of guts rotting hardcore. I mean, it really stinks. This is poison oak too, damn it. I can't go down there. What the fuck? There's got to be something dead carcass hanging in the tree right here above me or something. That is so weird, dude. I don't get it. I don't understand why this would be. Let's go up here a little bit. It's so strong right here. There has to be a major carcass right here. I don't know how I could have not smelled it before. That doesn't make any sense, bro. I'm telling you, my nose usually like barely fucking works, and this smells so strong to me. I don't understand how this could possibly derive from a natural source. Still quite strong here. Poison oak, it's not nearly as strong here either. That is weird. I've never had that happen to me. Let me go. Let me walk back a little and double back through it again. I want to know if it is dissipating. So if it is dissipating, perhaps that means that the source of the stench is retreating, is moving off somewhere. Logical enough to conclude, unless it's simply carried upon a draft of wind I don't understand. Yeah, I don't really smell it. No. Dude, that's weird. There's really like no wind. I mean, there's a slight bit of air moving, I suppose, but I can't feel it. All night long it's been like that. No wind. That is weird, bro. That's a little bit weird. Does make you wonder what the source of that could be. Whoa. Whoa, sorry about that. It does make you wonder. Well, people say sometimes about half of the Bigfoot sightings that are at all close, or the person thinks there's a Bigfoot close, it involves a stench, a strange stench. It's really weird how now it's not here anymore. I have to think that perhaps the stinking creature, whatever it was, moved away, continued moving on. I don't know why. I had just come through here, bro. I've never smelled something like that. It smelled almost just like stinking, rotting fish that I would smell at the coast. And there is a harbor over the mountains from here. It's not all that far, but it is far. That harbor, it's 5-6 miles, whatever the hell it is, and it's all through, rugged mountain territory over there. I really don't think that's what it was, but it is almost in parallel to where I am now or something. That's weird, bro. No, I'm sorry, that is a little weird. It was so fucking strong, just in that one area. I'm gonna go back through again. I went through just now, I smelled absolutely none of it. None of it. Beautiful, fresh, clean, fantastic air. That's all it is here. God, that's weird. I was like, there has to be a huge deer, like a fucking elk or something, with all of its guts spilled out that's been rotting in the sun the past few days. Just something really gnarly, like a big pile of rotting meat. Fuck, dude. No, I'm sorry, man. That's a little bit weird. That's a little bit weird. I'm very surprised by that. 100% had nothing to do with any skunk I've smelled. If that was a skunk, he's got some intestinal problems that are beyond what's known to man in science. It was very strange. It smelled nothing like a skunk. I know exactly what they smell like. Most of you guys probably do too. It's, you know it when you smell a skunk. That was not. It was more rotten fish-like, but with another disgusting rotten meat sort of a smell too. Rotten deer plus rotten fish. If you can envision that. Very, very strong, like to the point where you're immediately like, whoa, what the fuck it was. Fuck. That's weird, bro. I didn't hear anything strange. I didn't see anything strange any of the times we've gone through. Fucking hell, bro. Could be a sign something weird is going on. Generally, it's on the way back out here. That's when something weird happens. And usually there's a portent, there's an omen before the main event. So you have to wonder if that's not the case in this instance. I hope it is. Let's hope something crazier happens. Let's see something. That is weird, bro. People say a lot with Bigfoot. You know, I have an open mind on the subject. I'm convinced there are such creatures somewhere in the world. I'm not totally convinced all the sightings people report in California and stuff are legit, but it's certainly possible. And that is strange. That does correlate very, very well. I'll never know what caused that. I know it was anomalous. I know it was very strange. I do know that. Immediately upon smelling it, I did. Very weird. Fucking bastard. I'm never going to find him back there. Weird, though. That was weird, bro. That's the weirdest thing that's happened tonight, really. My nose barely works, bro. You know? To be startled by a smell that strong so subtly, that was a very, very strong smell. There's no way that drifted over from the fucking coastside and it was just rotten fish. No way. It's quite a ways to these fucking mountains, dude. No way. Weird. I thought there was a huge deer rotting there, all disgusting, like the most disgusting rotten deer smell you could imagine type deer smell. Gnarly, gnarly, gnarly. There's nothing there. Then the smell just went away. Weird. So we documented that that smell could have only been there for 5 minutes or something. I mean, I had just come through there, turned around pretty quickly and came right back. Very strange something that strong could appear and then so distinctly disappear in such a quick interval. You know, it was weird. I'll never know. It does add a layer of weirdness coming out here doing this, though, because you do wonder. A lot of people think it does exist around here. I don't think it does. And there's plenty of mountains around here, but at the same time, it's kind of a thin stretch of land. Terminates into a peninsula, so there's no escape to the north unless they swim the fucking bay, you know, but when you really come out and look around at these mountains at night and whatnot, it's like, whatever, bro. There really could be any goddamn thing out here, I suppose. Who knows, really? There's a Bigfoot museum south of here in these mountains. That stupid show Finding Bigfoot came out here and fucked off in the mountains just south of here, same range of mountains, you know. And there are some few sightings, but there's very, very few. And I just am not feeling it. If there is such a creature, I'm sure they existed before. This would have been prime territory back in the day, before there were so many people or whatever. Fuck yeah. Would have been good as a primitive man. Hell yeah. The local Indians here said that they did exist, you know, the Ohlone Indians and the Costanoans and stuff. They do have their legends of the creature. But I'm not feeling it around here. Further up north and in the Sierras and stuff, yeah, I tend to think it probably is up there. That's why I want to go. But that smell thing was weird, dude. But I heard nothing, I saw nothing, no rustling of trees, just no nothing, you know? Weird. Oh, God, that's weird. Some people speculate that maybe they have control over some olfactory ability whereby they can emanate an odor purposely to communicate or to scare someone away or to freak someone out or whatever it is that they do. Some people speculate about that. I don't know. No, I have to think it came from some strange draft of air and descended right here intact from the coast or something. And we were getting into a swampier area there. But there was no fucking smell like that anywhere around there. Not at all. It was like the greatest, freshest, most fantastic air on earth right here where we are. We're 5 miles from the Pacific Ocean. There's nothing between us and that. Just clean, fresh air. Oh. Not good enough. Weird though. Definitely give me something more to think about when I'm out here fucking about out here. Beast, we'd be happy to have that too. Give me fucking something. Thought we had one earlier tonight. And crouched down in a jungle, in a weird jungle area, waiting to be fucking killed. And I thought it was the lion. That was exciting for a couple of minutes there. Good practice run. That was a good practice run. I did spook him out of there by yelling at him. So he moved to a new position and we were able to finally see him. Confirm it was just a deer. Heard a little something down there. Probably bugger all. Nothing. Fucking hell. Nope, they just want to play hide and seek. They don't want to come out and check me out. They're not interested. Fucking bastards. GoPro's still charging. Is it recording? Let's check. It's still recording. I'm doing my bit. These bastards won't come out and show themselves. I've had 2 fucking cameras rolling all goddamn night, you know? Strange structure there, huh? Well, that's very strange there. It's just those tall bushes like those, but the way those 2 cross over each other is weird. Looks like some kind of totem or symbol. Caught my eye. Stood out in the natural world to see an X like that. Yeah, that stands right out, bro. Just a natural formation. Unless the monkey man is over there crafting his crafts. Though. Fuck me. Happens again or something that could be something that would happen along the way on another mission. On which I'll end up very end the Coleman video. Even if I fucking lead Full Creek. Fuck of you! Come out wherever you are. The air just smells so wonderful and fragrant and fresh. A little bit of saltwater air, a little bit of the coyote bush, of course, a little bit of black licorice, which grows wild in these hills as well, and a little bit of eucalyptus. A little bit of the Australian eucalyptus plant. Exactly, that's the smell of these hills here. It's fucking the best smell on earth. It really is. It really is. Oh my God, it's fucking fantastic. It has a warm, sweet smell with sort of almost a cinnamony, like a spicy little note on top of it. It's just the greatest. There's only a couple tiny little towns between us and the Pacific Ocean, which extends for thousands and thousands and thousands of miles. So we're getting like the freshest air in the damn country because it comes straight from the Pacific just right through here every day. That's why San Francisco is known for having a lot of fog. That ocean air comes in with a fucking vengeance, especially up there, further up north. Thank God we don't live up there. No, to smell something like that, never in my life. I've done so many things in these hills, endless thousands of fucking hours out in the bush, usually involving bicycles and whatnot. I've never smelled that. And it was transitory. It left. The smell left. Perhaps that means the source left with it. I don't know. That was weird. Let's sit here for a little bit. If there were a creature behind us, maybe it would follow. Yeah, dude, this light hella, that's hella dying. Fucking hell. Fuck that thing. Nope. Very quiet tonight. The owls made the most noise of anything, and a whole bunch of frogs back up there where we just came from. It's been very, very quiet. I've heard nothing anomalous. We did have the coyote. I did hear a coyote yipping. I'm 90-something% sure that that was just a coyote yipping. It was interesting, but that was it. Very calm, very quiet, very still. Very little wildlife activity. Salamanders and owls, that's what it's been. One deer, one dead rat, a big fucker. Almost certainly just killed by a bobcat right before I came through. I probably scared him off of a meal just like the other fucker. That's been the extent of it. Yep. Hello. The moths, he's attracted to these lights. Fucking hell. Nope, there's nothing going on the trail down there. Well, we've certainly concluded that a person can come out on some of these trails alone and in the middle of the night and not be immediately set upon by the lions within a day or two or something, you know? We're starting to build a track record of not being stalked, prowled, or attacked. So perhaps in people's minds, the fear of the dark is slightly out of proportion to the reality of the matter. But who wants to find out the hard way alone in the dark, you know? Fuck me. The thing that's good about this spot is you get a good cell phone signal here. Real concerns about other spots I want to go to that it's just not working out. No matter how many cell phone coverage maps you look at and whatnot, you don't really know until you're there. Especially if you want to be down in the creek bed and all this shit in the mountains. I mean, duh. You're in a fucking ravine. Come on, you bastards. See, what am I seeing? Yeah. Yeah, that's the ridge over there. We've come so fucking far up here, dude. Fuck me. We'll go somewhere else next time. This spot's starting to piss me off a little bit. It's supposed to be my prime spot, you know? Everybody thought for sure I'd find out the hard way about fucking around with them out here at night. And it just hasn't happened. Whoa, what the fuck? Jesus, sorry about that. Wasn't at all paying attention to my rig. It was all tilted off. Oh, here's two Sallys together. There's a little tiny one. Yeah, these are awesome. Fucking watch me. That light might on 100%. That's right. That light might on 100%. That's right. Light might on 100%. That's right. That's a siren. I can hear a siren. Way fucking still and quiet. I can hear that from fucking miles away up there. And I don't hear anything weird out here. Out here. There's no anything moves, it would catch my attention. Anything moves, it would catch my attention immediately. Even in my peripherals or whatever. And it's just not happening. That light is fucking too bright up close. Jesus. Whoa. Two Sallys. I could have walked right onto this one. He's right my way. I was marching along, looking around everywhere. Looking behind me. Whoa, there's a third one, another little one. Yeah, there are fucking tons of them out here. I have the touch for having these encounters. I was touched once by the lion. I thought I was the perfect candidate to happen to so much delay. No, they're more elusive than they are bloodthirsty. No, the cats, they're elusive. They'd rather avoid me. They know I'm here. We've definitely come across some, including up at Elon's where that deer was. He was around there somewhere. He wasn't leaving that fresh killed deer and not coming back to eat that evening. He was right around there. I couldn't find him. I looked all around, tried to find him. He was around there. They say they'll go 200 yards, 400 yards, a range like that away from a fresh kill if they're going to leave it for a while. They'll drag it under a tree or next to a tree, which is where that one was, and or kick some leaves and stuff over it, kind of hide it, cache it, as they say. He was there. I had that spooky feeling at 3 a.m. up there on Elon's, right when I got to that area, that plateau. You're kind of just in the wilderness, then suddenly you come to a plateau and a dirt road, and you realize it's some kind of property or fire road or something. That first happened to me at 3 a.m. and I got hella spooked out when I got up there. Days later, it was daytime, and there was the fresh killed deer right there in that exact same area. And huge piles of crap. Huge piles of crap. Seemingly mountain lion. Several very large. It's all on video on the channel somewhere. Yeah. I heard something. Definitely heard something up here. Probably just another oak leaf falling down. There's that type of sound. See, this is all oak right here. If those leaves fall, they can make a pretty good little noise. It is so quiet out here. Bastards. More owls up ahead. Fuck all for the felines. Spider webs on my rig. And nothing behind me. Dirt fire road. I see fuck all up there. No. No reflection. No eyes. No fucking deer. No bugger all. Yeah, well, maybe I rule the night after all, hey? This is all plugged in, charging. GoPro's recording continuously. This light is charging continuously. Gimbal is charging continuously. Phone is charging continuously. Everything's working. I'm doing my part. Fuckers won't show up. I mean, fuck off. Hey, I'm being a shitty cameraman now. Fucking arms are so tired from yesterday's activities. All that terrain up there, no eyes looking at us, not even the deer. We only had one deer tonight. It was a great deer encounter, but that's all it was. Yeah, I've been walking much more quickly too. It's great to just operate walking at this pace. I was creeping through here pretty slowly the first couple of missions, bro. For real. Why does this look light here? Oh, some kind of paint or something there. Runoff from water. Mineral deposits from water running off here, I guess. Looked illuminated to me. Way up there. No one's looking at me. If they don't look at me, I'll never find them. You know, if they don't look at me or just present themselves, then I won't find them. I need them looking at me. They look at me, I close in, and we get close enough to identify what the fuck it is. And that can lead to a fucking epic encounter. But we need that eye shine, and I would like to have many more eye shine incidences throughout the night, even if they're deer, you know? We want action, we want eye shine, we want to move in and identify. We want to do that again and again until we fucking find a cat. If the cat won't come out and really stalk me or present itself, that's my only chance. I'm just not getting enough of that action. Especially tonight. One eye shine incident all night? That never happens, bro. Come on. Whoa, let's make sure this GoPro's pointed where it should be, huh? That looks pretty good. Fucking hell. Yeah. I'm carrying the equivalent to an M16 rifle right now. Not a weapon, of course, just my camera rig itself is of those basic proportions, more or less. Similar length, let's say. And the weight is 7 pounds. It's what a fucking M16 rifle weighs. So I've been carrying that largely in the crook of my arm all bloody night too. My arms are already hella tired from fucking trying to make that 9-foot gap into a tree last night at 5 in the morning. And, no, that was just my equipment rubbed on my backpack or something. It's nothing, dude. It's always nothing. It's always fucking nothing. Holding a second flashlight through much of the night since we discovered how kick-ass this one is. Both in one hand right now. And I'm doing my part, you fucking lions. Starting to feel a bit like I can just wander all over the Santa Cruz Mountains at night, and the scariest have seemingly very little to fear. Because there's no more bears, or so they tell us. We'll find a black going south. I wouldn't be surprised if I find one, dude. It is possible. You go far south enough, yeah, you're on freeway, too free that in the middle of the night, quiet out and free middle of the fight, dude. The problem. That's about it. Maybe I've ascended to the next level. Or I can just rampage through these hills in the middle of the night, wherever the fuck I want, and just really have no care or concern that any of these creatures are going to stop me. Maybe I should just operate with that attitude. At some point, that'll happen until something scares me out of it. Well, I'm getting sick of this, you know? If they're not going to come and scare me, I'm not going to keep being scared. And I'm a little resentful that the bastards won't show up and give me a kick-ass video. Bobcat that we could barely see isn't quite enough, is it? I want a big-ass mountain lion that's going to glow in these flashlights right there, 40, 50, 60 feet away. Please bring him in close. Let's go. Mountain lions are a light color. They can show up very well at night with Bobcat has a much more camouflage pattern with darker patches and everything. They're like a damn ghost at night. We did that, and we did a pretty good job of getting him. Proof of concept for finding the cats out here, but we need the big fucker with the light tan-colored fur so we can see his coat shining in the light and, you know, have some real proper fucking footage. Yep, might as well just start going to the redwoods, the scariest trails around here, and just Rambo, you know? Just act like I own the place, I guess. Bastards. You're supposed to scare me. I heard a noise down there, not the bird. Could have been a bird, a duck, or something making a water noise. Sounded like that. The water's right here. We're hearing birds from across this lake on the other side up on that mountain ridge over there somewhere. We're hearing birds over there. It's so quiet and still. Awesome night out here. But I don't know why I'm not finding some fuckers. Oh, let's just walk fast. Maybe we have to come out here on the bicycle and just beg for them to kill me. Put deer antlers on my head, put on a fucking fur coat, and roll through on my bicycle all night with hardly any lights again and again. Fuck that. I'm not up for that. It would be a laugh, though. I'd laugh my ass off. I would laugh my ass off. The fear, the craziness of doing something. You would fucking laugh your ass off if you made it. I could bail out to the road too. I don't have to stay on any of these trails. It is possible to bail out from here to a road. It's a ways though. But yeah, you could do that on a bike. Nice quiet free will. Just silently rolling along, looking like a deer moving fast like prey. I think that would do it. Fuck. Damn it. Come on, baby. All the way up there, behind the boulder, these bushes, the tree line. No one is up there looking at me. When they look at me, I can see them. If I put the light there, boom. And when you don't even get many of those incidences, it's a little bit demoralizing. Why does this tree look like this? What the fuck is this? It's weird that patch is dead and everything else is looking totally vibrant. I don't know why that would be. It's broken off. Yeah, somehow they got broken off. We did have a bunch of wind some weeks ago. All up there, there's fuck all. No one's looking. Down here, headed towards the lake. Proper creepy down there, but I see nothing. I haven't even taken my bushwhacking tool out all night either. I haven't even got spooked out. You know? I think usually I do at some point or another. If I really think something's going on, or if I see eye shine that's close to the trail, if I see eye shine in a position where I'm like, wait, if that is him and he wants to rush, he'll be right upon me. There's been a few times where I do just get it in hand to make sure you're damn ready if something's really going to happen. Tonight I haven't even done that. I fiddled with it a little bit at one point. I did find myself fiddling with the two latches. I could have unleashed the sheath a little, you know, but I didn't even do that. Because fuck all is going on. Moon is getting covered by mad fog again, too. I'm losing a lot of moonlight again. Check behind me. Bugger all. Mountain, little fire road going up there. Sweet fuck all. Nope. I want one sitting right in the middle of that dirt road, just right there. Where the flashlight's bright and just sitting to look at me. I'd be hella happy just with that. That'd be a damn good start. Take a break. Oh. Whoa. Maybe I'll use less light, just so it's more scary for me personally. Make it a little more fun. I need a little adrenaline rolling, you know? That's how I don't get tired. Keep up a constant low level of adrenaline coming in with an occasional spike once or twice throughout the night, you know? Keeps you wide awake. You feel quite energized. These bastards don't want to give me a thrill. Yeah, it's really weird. We're doing everything you're told not to do. Hardcore hunters that have rifles and stuff, they don't want to go out in the woods alone at night, fucking about. You know, in known mountain lion areas and stuff, Canada and whatnot. No, they'll tell you don't do that. We don't do that. We don't want to do that. Fuck that. If you ask like Les Stroud, that's exactly what he says. His buddy was jumped on by a mountain lion, last summer? And, yeah, somewhere last summer, last spring, whenever it was, pretty recently, up there in Canada. And he was talking about it again then. He's like, no, you don't really do that. We're doing it, and fuck all's happening. Come teach me a lesson. I'm arrogant, I'm full of hubris. Smite me. Smote me with a mighty blow and strike me down. Let's fucking go. They won't. They're hiding, they're avoiding me. I think that was a noise from a coastal road. There was a woo. There's nothing down there. Fuck all. Right? A lot of birds. To be ignored, the ultimate slight, the greatest insult of them all, to be utterly annoyed, utterly ignored, especially on the internet. Lions, you bastards. Whoa. I have one light on a very low setting, and that's all. It makes a big difference. Yeah, that makes it scarier. Maybe that's the thing to do. Freak yourself out by just cruising along doing this with barely any lights. You can't see fuck all in the surrounding bushes and whatever. That's scary for sure, bro. That changes my attitude real quick when you turn out the lights, especially if it's because your batteries are dying and suddenly you're down to way less light. That's hella freaky. Just heard the sound of an oak leaf falling. That's all that was. It was nothing but that. No, your best bet might be to sit right here all fucking night long, very, very quietly, doing next to nothing, and have it very, very dark like this. It might be your best chance, and that's very scary, and it might just sneak up behind you and fucking attack. They know I'm out here moving around aggressively, marching around, and they just don't want it. Nope. Whoa. Sounded like maybe that was a little more than just fucking leaves falling, dude. Yeah, there's something creeping, dude. Something creeping. Hold up. Wait, I can't leave this bench. My other flashlight is there. Sounded like three 3 or 4 very quiet, stealthy footsteps on dry oak leaves, right back here, not far, right on the other side of this fence. Either that or it was just multiple oak leaves falling. I don't see anybody. Nope, I don't detect anything back there. I did hear a few little noises that could be interpreted as a few creeping footsteps. Put some lights back on. Oh, this light is not... Yeah, wait, this light's not plugged in. I still have like 4 bars out of 5 on the power pack that's on my helmet. Yep, we gotta rig all this stuff so it can't fucking unplug. I don't know why I didn't do that already. I was lazy, I guess. Damn these bastards. All right, let's keep going. There's still hope that something's gonna happen. See, the less it happens, the more likely statistically it would seem that it will happen, because we're starting to eliminate all of the negative odds, thereby by proportion the positive odds should increase. So every time it doesn't happen, it might mean that the next time there's an ever-increasing likelihood that it will. That's all I have to go on. The odds of the gambler. The walking rambler, he rambles on, playing games of chance in the middle of the night. Fucking assholes. Oh, there's reflection in there. She's just wet on that rock or something. That's absolutely nothing. It was right by culvert, too. I thought maybe I had a raccoon or something. No, you never see raccoons up here. Which is weird because there's so much water. I think the mountain lions like fucking wipe them out. Stomach rumbling. I have no food or supplies, only a bit of water, and not much of that left either. I really wish I was down by the lake. I could fill my water bottle with the best water on earth. No, that's just white reflecting on signposts there, on barbed wire posts, rather. Whoa, what is that? Shadow and some weeds. Whoa. No, basically I'm just getting a bunch of infantrymen training, walking around out here holding this fucker. That's what it is. Working on my long-range reconnaissance patrol skills, though, that's for damn sure. Getting my prerequisites done, aren't I? Trying to achieve some special military status. I think tonight, though. I think further than usual, really, definitely. This is my rifle, this is my gun, this is for fighting, this is for fun. Yeah, maybe we gotta go all the way up there to the top of the goddamn mountain. Maybe that's where the bastards are hiding at night. The fuck, dude? The fuck up there? Oh, God. Whoa. Whoa. Damn, the super bright flashlight in my hand has died completely. It's died completely. Okay, let's put it away. I don't want to fucking have this in my hand anymore. We want to be ready in case there is trouble. This flashlight rules, though. Definitely next time we're going to continuously power this light. Jesus. So I'm continuously powering that other light. I still have quite a bit of time on these other two, I would think. A couple hours, maybe? These headlamps, I should have endless hours, but I swear they look dimmer than they did earlier tonight, even though they're being powered. So, I say there's pretty much no way we're going to be stuck out here with no lighting coming up shortly. Don't foresee that happening. We're going to have to sneak around with no lights on, too, when we start getting towards a certain spot here. So I'm not getting ambushed, am I? Just have to develop a new attitude. Maybe I own the night. So what do you think if the Marxist scum all rose up and came into this area and wanted to create mayhem like the fucking Colombians are? Maybe it's already started. I called them Reconquistas. Yeah, I think I'm ready. Gather a little squad, conduct some proper patrols, send the bastards back where they came from. I've been ready. I don't really need more practice fucking hiking around all damn night, do I? Just a handful of creek missions when you're under those tough conditions where it's wet, rocky, spree, blah, 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 you know? No, you get through a few of those without breaking your fucking ankle, you're kind of ready for whatever at that point for hiking and walking around if you're already in good shape. That's really about all it takes. I don't need more of this to be better at the walking and hiking around part. I could do this for endless hours, a 24-hour night. I could just keep going. Especially if somebody give me a protein shake and a carbo shake right now. Oh, let me dump a couple thousand calories in my stomach right now. Oh, Jesus, yeah. We just keep going and going and going. Sadly, I have nothing to eat at all. I'm a fucking numpty. I didn't have any kind of snack bars or fucking granola bars or anything on hand. I just wanted to get the hell out. I'm not going to be sitting at home. Big boulder, nothing's hiding behind it. Nothing's in the tree either. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Oh, that's actually a huge stump. I thought it was a fucking boulder. Yeah, that does look a lot darker without that other light rolling too. What are we on here? But I don't want to run them too bright. What if I run out of power? No more salamanders. We went so far, we were like towards the end of the lake where it kind of just becomes swampy, sort of a high mountain swamp sort of area. And we went all the way over there. Now we're going back up in elevation again. So we're moving out of the swamp effect. Whoa. Shitty camera work. Moon is starting to come out from behind the fog again. Maybe the stink creature, the smelly stink creature, the skunk ape, maybe that fucking stench scared everything else off. Dick Donati. He was born almost 100 years ago. Hut, 2, 3, 4, hut, 2. Try to stay quiet. Fucking bastards. They put me on ignore. Yep. These lions don't care about me at all. damn it. If I could just get the video I need, we'll get ourselves all kinds of camping gear and all the gear we fucking need. Start doing this shit hella hardcore. Hella fucking hardcore. As hardcore as it can possibly be done. And we'll go on up to Bluff Creek. If I could get an epic video here. That was the noise of a big, big truck. There's a couple roads over there eventually. Big ass loud truck. Nothing looking at us. Nothing at all. Even way up there where the trees begin. If something was looking, I absolutely would be able to see some pricks of light, and they're just not there. That's a sign that fools me every time. That is fuck all up there reflecting. Nope. So these people that get attacked in the daytime, they're very unlucky people, you know? Jesus Christ, dude. Incident. And then you find these videos and you're watching these. It is they who fear me. They fear what I may do. If you have any repellents or anything, you know, no firearm or whatnot, these hunters with fire tell you we won't go alone out in the woods at night, fucking around like that, walking around for miles and miles. Hell no. If I was in fucking Canada, I'm comfortable in these hills. It's California. It's not quite as wild as Canada. Although when we go north to proper Northern California, it absolutely is. I'm a little disappointed in these lions. They're not representing themselves very well, are they? If these lions were some kind of street gang, they're failing hard. Because I just keep walking through their territory, doing whatever the fuck I want when no one else does. And nothing ever fucking happens. I expected to get scared out of here pretty quickly as I started doing these missions, at least that. See one up there. So wonder if it's circling around to find me and then not seeing it again and eating. I expected something like that, you know, it's just warm up. Holy shit. Because the other one, when it happened to me, he disappeared, and then I gathered up my bicycle, my flashlights and whatnot, and stuck flashlights that were all lit up sticking out of my backpack and my pants pockets and shit, like lighting everything up as I could. I had to push my bicycle, carry a backpack and a shovel out of there. I could have left the shovel. I could have left my bike and everything, but I kind of wanted all that the bike, I could put a barrier between me and him, and I had the shovel held across my handlebars so I could drop the bike and immediately have the shovel in my hands and swing at him. But I had to go up a steep cliff, very, very dark. My lighting was very inadequate, much darker than this lighting here even, let alone what we had earlier. I couldn't. I heard a couple little things, but it's probably just oak leaves. Down a very steep ravine. These were trails I built jumps. And I got to these bends in the trail where it was so dark and there's all kinds of bushes and trees right all over on top of me. I'm just looking up sometimes as coming through because I knew he was there somewhere. And I smelled the smell of cat spray, very, very strong. You know, a cat musk, very, very strong. Very similar to what your house cat might spray if it's not neutered or whatever. Exactly that type of smell. I knew he was right there, right by me, and I was kind of just defenseless. So all I could do is, if he jumped, is drop my bike and try to swing the shovel, but he could have sprung out of there and been on top of me before I could have been ready with that shovel for sure. And he didn't do it. Nothing else happened. I didn't see him again, and I got the fuck out of there. Only been down there working on those jumps in the middle of the night a handful of times. It was like my third, fourth, fifth, or sixth time doing it. Something like that. I had started staying later. Then I came out after dinner a couple times and would just keep digging. And then it got to the point where I would be out there, you know, kind of all night. And the second night that I was going to be out there really like all night, like 1 in the morning, 2, 3, 4. By 1 in the morning, he was there, the fucking cat. So it didn't take me that many times of doing that to get stain this. And, you know, by the time you're 6 missions in, maybe you've had another stalking incident. It seems reasonable considering it happened to me once. These fuckers just keep not showing themselves. No one's up there looking at us. Not a raccoon. Then I stopped digging down there at night. That did end it. I would go out at night a little, but I would only go down a tiny bit into this canyon. I was not going down to the bottom by the creek and digging all night anymore. And even digging at night at all, I slowed way the fuck down, dude. It was pretty much over. Yep, that did rattle me for sure, dude. Jesus. Bastards. Dude, I'm practically jogging through here. Fuck, you know, they still don't come. Reflection, I bet you that's just a damn post. Yep, it's a post. They got those white tops on some of these posts. No one's up there. Creepy little spot. They're not there. Sometimes people see them in a tree. They might even just be lazily lying in a tree. It's not typical that people see that, but it has been seen. I haven't seen it, and I checked pretty well. Checked endless thousands of fucking trees in these streams. Really. Oak leaf. Nope, nothing happened when the stream was dead. Nothing at all, just me marching along rather quickly. No, I was hella too scared to walk this quickly before. Fuck no. My first missions up here particularly, hell no, dude. I totally am walking at a fast enough pace where I could trigger a predatory response. I'm kind of breathing a little too, because I'm, walking along very quickly, putting off a lot of signs that I may be fleeing. Which is good. I don't like having to walk that slow. It's nice to be able to cover some fucking ground at least. See what sights there are when there's no beasts to see. Creeping along slowly and then not finding beasts. That's very exasperating, At least let's put some miles under the belt and find some other interesting stuff to see. Anything. That's pretty cool seeing those salamanders, though. That definitely was pretty cool in the middle of the night. We'll get the hell out of there when the sun starts coming up. They definitely don't want to be out when the sun is out. So nobody else is going to see them. People that'll come out here today. What is it, Saturday? Plenty of people out here walking around and on bikes. They're not going to see those salamanders. No way. Completely silent. Yeah, because I walked a couple miles before I started the stream. How far did I walk before I started the stream? 2.5, 3 miles, something like that. So the miles start to add up pretty quickly when you put in a few miles before you even fucking begin. Reflection coming up ahead. It's by that bathroom though, so it's probably just a sign. It did look a bit like eyes low to the ground though. Probably just a sign. Whoa. It's even the right color. A little bit of a green, white tinge. What is that, bro? no, it's just some fucking sign or something, dude. That's fuck all. Nothing behind me. Damn it. It's kind of the right color. You want a white with a little bit of green, greeny, yellowy sort of note to it. Getting into ambush territory. Before some fucking Musulmani ambushes me out here, I'm gonna sink this fucker in his head. Sad but true. Well, let's clean the lens. It is pretty foggy out here. I mean, not really foggy, but foggy enough. GoPro. Yep, GoPro is still continuously looping, continuously being powered. Fun devices have been powered all fucking night. They're performing pretty well. I had a problem, but that was really my fault. Reflection, that's just some sort of sign. Yeah, not this one, the further one. This one's obvious. Open field, let's do a check. Nope, they're not up there. A lot more fog than earlier. Yeah, at this point, I'd rather be attacked than be ignored. Being a little bit annoying. Fucker could jump this fence and sneak up behind me very, very quickly. Let me pass, come out of these bushes, sneak up behind me very, very quickly. I look over my shoulder a lot, turn around a lot, but still. Reaching, chirp. I think there was just a bird by the water. My rig is up on my shoulder right now. Kind of thought I saw movement. Probably not. Just shadowing, moving shadow from the light. Yep, just gotta head on up to Creek. Gotta go to where the Patterson Gimlin film was shot and just go to that creek, you know? Try real hard to make something exciting happen, bro. Huge fucking black bears, huge fucking mountain lions up there. It's way up north. And maybe the Squatch himself as well. I wish I was there tonight instead of here. Be more scary, way more fucking scary, and maybe some gnarly shit would have happened. Yep, no matter what happens up there, you all have so much excitement because there's a whole nother layer of fear. The more I do this stuff and the less something happens, the more likely I am to do that too, to just keep escalating and go more and more hardcore. If nothing's pushing back, you know, why not just keep plowing forward? A lot of bear spray though, if I go up there, for sure. That's when the laughter ends, when a black bear's hunting you in the night and you're all alone in the middle of fucking nowhere for real. Can't climb a tree, can't run, you see? And sometimes they'll just relentlessly pursue. That's a problem. Fuck it, let's hit a bench. These two are beckoning. I mean, it's fucking steel toe boots, man, you know? It's not the most comfortable. Should have worn fucking high top sneakers, really. Kind of not going in the creeks tonight. Fuck all's happening. I'm not fighting for my life out here or anything. I am marching for endless miles in steel toe boots, though. I only wore these boots because I was afraid I didn't have the discipline to stay out of the creek. And I thought, hey, if I see something down in the creek, 100% I'm running down in there. Didn't want to completely destroy this pair of high top that I'm now using for nighttime urban and suburban type ops. They went from daytime urban and suburban to nighttime urban and suburban. And eventually I'll be wearing them out here and just destroying them in creeks and whatever. I like these fucking boots though, but Jesus Christ, bro. Steel toe for endless fucking miles walking around, you do start to notice. Nope, they don't care. They don't give a fuck that I'm out here. Bastards. I see more mountain lion warning signs than I see fucking mountain lions, dude. Damn it. That's kind of ironic, too. They tell you don't come out here at dusk, or around dawn, or at night, you know? Don't do it. Fuck. Don't do it, because you'll almost be bored to death if you do. Whoa. Water dropped on me from a tree above there right when I said that. Is that an omen? Is that just fog gathered on the leaves and blessed me with that dropping? It anointed my hand in a Christ-like fashion, you see. Yeah, right on my right hand, where the forefinger meets the thumb in the web, almost in the web there. Maybe that is an omen. No, dude, there's nothing, bro. There's fuck all stalking me out here. Yeah, no, I hear you. It is fun. You get a lot of benefits out of doing this, believe me. In our society, yeah, I got myself pretty fucking well for various scenarios, I suppose. I could just retreat to these hills where I know there's springs and ponds way the fuck out there where there's no trails, nobody else goes. And a person could fucking live out there if they really had their skills together and were prepared to take down some of these deer. Tons of the backwater, and there's plenty of deer if you can get them. Should be able to keep from starving to death. Set up a camp over at the beach too. And have that for fishing and all this stuff too. You go down there and you live down there on the beach for a few days. If you're not finding deer up here or something. That's what we're going to start doing when we get some tents and shit. Alright, let's keep going. No sense in just sitting here. That's accomplishing exactly 0. After being anointed by that droplet of water, maybe that's a sign. Something awaits me along this path. Let it not be droplets of blood. Weird noises, just bird. I feel like a soldier marching along. I've got this fucking defender tucked under my arm, and then in my right hand. And then my right hand is resting on the hilt of my bushwhacking tool. And then the defender is resting on top of that, on top of my hand, right where I was just anointed. Such a really comfortable position. Fairly steady, I suppose. And it keeps my hand right on my weapon. I know exactly where it is. My tool, let's say, I know exactly where it is. I've never really done this. It's because my fucking arms are tired tonight from yesterday. It's actually kind of a badass position, but I feel very martial, very military doing that. Yeah, I can see a squad of soldiers marching along in unison, all holding this exact same position with their Livestream rigs and their fucking bushwhacking tools on their waist. If only I could have my bushwhacker in San Francisco, hey? That would level the playing field right up, wouldn't it? That would do that. Nobody'd be fucking sinking their blades into me. Sadly, we can't really... Little reflection accompanying what is clearly a sign. That's just more of that rubbish back there. If he wants to come from behind me, he better come closer than that. No, that's nothing. Noises in the bush. Probably falling leaf. Anointed by oil. Jesus Lord. I've got to go over the fuck there. Way up and over there. I need to find out if I can stream in that Redwood Canyon over there. I suspect I kind of can't. I know for sure there's some cell phone coverage, but you get down in the canyon and in the ravine and then down in the damn creek. I just saw a flash of light over there too. Should just be a road though, nothing anomalous. Way over there by the mountain. Well, I can safely say I'm not really afraid at night anymore. Because the first couple of times, I definitely was. Every time, I'd be like, shit, I can't believe I'm up here again doing this. I'm asking for big trouble. This could be the night that big trouble strikes again. But it keeps not happening. Beautiful looking at the fog rolling in, only lit by moonlight. Why? That was weird. Settle down, Gimbal. I'm at an infamous spot right now, but I don't want to film it. I don't want people to know exactly where I am in these moments coming up. There's nothing here. Oh, yeah. I should extend this a little. Yeah, dude. There we go. Creepy ass jungly forest. Fuck all down there looking at me. Kick ass moss. You can see how wet it gets around here, you know. There's just kind of always humidity. We get that type of moss like you might expect to see in like New Orleans or something where it's hella humid. I really like this spot simply because there's this wide open trail here, you know. Gives you a good chance of seeing something. And we did have a bobcat rush across the trail. I mean, I could just be plowing through fucking bush, you know, on somewhere that's just a little tiny deer trail. Here comes somebody. Early morning walker. Hello. Howdy. Hello?
Yes?
Hey, how's it going?
It's going, I guess.
Oh, good. Okay. Just happy to know you're a normal person.
Oh.
Yeah. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you responding.
No
Bye-bye.
You got enough lights.
So I've been out here all night looking for mountain lions, man. I'm live streaming on the internet and recording on a GoPro continuously all night. And I've had some
Found any?
no, I found a bobcat in my last mission up here. I disrupted him eating a big field mouse, and he went and hid behind that boulder that's back that way a little bit. And then he came out and rushed across the trail. I got some footage of him and everything, but not any mountain lions yet, no.
I saw a mountain lion about, it's kind of been over a month now, probably 6 weeks.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know if you're familiar with the trail or not.
Oh, yeah, I grew up around here.
Okay. You know, what we call it the waterfall?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I saw it there.
What time of day?
But now,
Oh, so you come out regularly first in the morning?
only on the weekends.
Oh, that's really cool, man. You're brave.
Well,
Excellent. There's not a lot of people that come out until it's really
yeah,
light.
there's a few runners.
Yeah. It's pretty late, huh? We went through daylight savings and
Well,
stuff.
still, it's a little after 5.
Okay, good. I didn't know what time it is. That's great, man.
I think it was probably a little bit of a juvenile because of its size,
Uh-huh.
and it was on the other side of the fence,
Yeah.
and I picked it up with my lights.
Yeah. You saw his eyes?
Yeah, by its eyes.
Absolutely.
And I watched it a while. It watched me, and kind of slithered along and kept looking back at me.
Uh-huh.
And for the next couple miles, all I did was look behind me.
Hell yeah. Exactly. He might jump on you. They do it occasionally.
Yeah. But the thing is, they got plenty of food up here, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And now, with the probably another 3 weeks or a month, there'll be all the fawns.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. That's why they're ignoring me. I'm out here all night and they just ignore me. What's that?
What time do you start?
9, something like that.
Really?
Yeah, all night long. I'm really trying to make this happen.
Just on this trail?
I do other trails around here, but I've done this trail. This is my 3rd or 4th time going all night long.
All night? Huh?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to really make it happen, so I'm
9
envious.
o'clock, huh?
Yeah. I think it was 10 o'clock when I started tonight. What's that?
That's 8 hours.
Yeah, sometimes if I come earlier, we get 10 hours and more. I'm all set up with all sorts of devices here that are powered by a lot of power packs.
And what do you do with your footage?
Eventually I'll make a documentary or do something with it. I'd like to get some camping sponsors and stuff to further my adventures. And if I can get an incredible type encounter where it's stalking me or something crazy like that, I'll be able to make that happen.
Yeah, I guess it was maybe a little over a year ago. There was a mountain lion up here that they claim killed a deer. In the media.
I saw there was one at the end of June, I think it was.
Was it June? Oh,
right on the side of the trail, there was a photo.
Yeah, so it wasn't even a year.
Yeah, oh yeah. That was fairly recent.
It didn't kill the deer.
Oh, that's a different one then. The one I saw, the deer was dead.
The one that you saw that was publicized was passed by the Jepson Laurel.
Uh-huh.
And it was only the one, and recently. And it didn't kill the deer.
Yeah.
The deer.
I think I missed that one. I didn't see that one.
Yeah, but there's been, and it was on a trail, actually on the paved part.
Yeah.
Was that the one you saw?
It was kind of on the dirt right next to the paved part, just right here.
Basically, it was not mauled at all.
Uh-huh.
Because I've talked to the rangers, and they picked it up and just discarded it.
Wow.
If it was a mountain lion, you'd see the marks on the throat.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, I've only seen one once before in the hills south of here. I was out digging BMX jumps all night, and it was about 1 in the morning, got real spooked out, thought something was looking at me for like an hour, and then finally, sure enough, there he was hiding behind one of my jumps a little above on the hill, a little bit above me.
Will they attack, just charge and attack, or will they stalk a while?
I think it kind of depends. I think if you're moving slowly, they're less likely to maybe rush in. If you're moving quickly, they're more likely to come rushing in. Yeah, well, I saw him. I just approached him, banging my shovel, yelling, trying to scare him because I had a big shovel in my hands. And I approached from 40 feet to 20 feet, and he's above me by like 10 feet. And he didn't run away. He just crouched lower and hid more behind the jump that was up there. So I backed up, banging the shovel, and got to high ground again.
Yeah, I sometimes will carry a little laser light.
Mm-hmm.
If I see something, I'll shine it in their eyes if I don't know what it is.
Uh-huh. Yeah. You have to think that could be effective. That's not pleasant at all.
No, I think it would be effective.
Mm-hmm. I think so.
White light.
Yeah. Plus, it lets them know that you don't seem like a deer.
Yeah. And, I've had coyotes out here in the morning.
Yeah. I heard one earlier a few hours ago. Didn't see him, though.
Did you hear it barking or hissing?
He was yipping. He yipped a little bit. I think he responded to my laughter, is what it was.
Yeah. I've had him hiss at me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Which I wasn't aware that coyotes do that.
Yeah. The bobcat hissed at me a little. He was mad I was hovering over his field mouse that he had just killed. He ran into the bushes under the barbed wire and hid. But then he did stay in the area, and he did hiss at me. It was pretty funny. He hissed at me once.
Yeah, the coyote was at the beginning of the trail. I was stretching out there, and I make out what it was, and because I just caught it in the eyes, and so I kind of deduced it was a coyote sitting, with his legs down.
Wow.
And then it started hissing, and I said, "What's hissing?" I said, "Well, maybe it's a bobcat or something." And so I was talking to somebody who said, "No, coyotes will hiss and give you a warning.
Mm-hmm.
Don't tread in my territory."
Exactly. That's what a hiss really is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Back
Deer make
off.
funny noises too.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. They can make a variety of weird little noises. You never know. That's why when you hear anything weird, you start to look around a lot before it's light out here.
So your main objective is mountain lion, huh?
Yeah, totally. It happened to me once before, and I had a camera in my backpack, but I was too scared to put down the shovel and go for the camera. And because I didn't manage to get footage or at least get a picture, I kind of got remotivated when I got this camera gear to start going more hardcore and try to make it happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, not tonight.
You're in the right place.
Absolutely.
You
would think it would be happening eventually here if I keep going. Yeah, well, stay safe out here, man.
Okay.
Good to see you. Thanks for talking. 5 in the morning. So he's the first walker. Very brave. I'm on my way out. He's on his way in. He can't believe I've been out here all night because he's like the most hardcore guy apparently out of everybody else. The first guy to come out. He can't believe I'm walking on my way out after being here all night. And nothing happened. He seemed surprised by that too. Dude, did you see him come walking up though? What do you think I did when he came walking up and he didn't answer me the first couple times I hailed him? What do you think I did? No. You're supposed to hail somebody and acknowledge them before you get really close. Because these can be tense situations. Especially my situation with local fucking Musulmani and everything that's been going on up here. You know? He's walking kind of quickly, not staying far away from me. And he's not answering my hail. I wonder if he had earbuds in or something. I don't think so. Older guy, I don't think he would. No, I did not like it how he didn't answer right away, bro. He didn't seem to notice, but I put something large in my hand off of my waist as he kept coming and wouldn't reply, you know? You know what I'm thinking. Fucking Musulmani, dude. Fucking Musulmani. Getting towards the trailhead again, and you don't come at me fucking walking before it's light out with a fucking like that. No, dude. Without answering? What the fuck? Turned out he was real cool, you know. I'm telling you, bro. I was ready to fight to the death right then as he was marching through and he wasn't saying anything. I'm sorry, sir, but that's the fact of the matter. He didn't notice. He didn't see any of that. Once he answered, then I just behind me. I don't want to be a threatening figure in the night like this, freak the guy out, but I got my own fucking personal problems with fucking local jihadis. Straight up fucking ISIS scum. Literally. So that gave me a little adrenaline. I called out to him once. He didn't answer. I called out to him twice, and at that point, there's something coming into my hand right then and there. I'm not letting him get closer than that without being ready to respond. Some fucking Muslim runs at me with a goddamn machete. Sorry. We got a local cell of these people, if indeed his family are as radicalized as they might be. And we're not fucking playing around, dude. Next time, they're fucking going down in flames. Dude. That was by far the most exciting thing that happened with me tonight. That's the only time I've had any real adrenaline. Fool kept coming and not answering. It's like, bro, I'm getting myself equipped to fight to the death. You keep coming, not answering. I mean, fucking hell, bro. No, that's not good etiquette either. That's not good etiquette. That's like approaching a farmer's field and getting by his farmhouse and not calling out. Or approaching a cabin somewhere or a campsite and not calling out to potential inhabitants well before you're getting in close proximity. That's why as soon as I saw him, I called out to him. I need to get some identification. I want to hear this guy's accent. I want to hear this guy talk. Is he normal? Or do I have a psycho or a fucking jihadi? He doesn't know any of that because he's a normal guy living a wonderful life around here. He's not getting stabbed by fucking ISIS fucking parolee cunts in San Francisco in the middle of the night. Jesus, dude. I really wish he would have answered right away. Fucking hell. I was going to get ready anyway as I get towards the end here, you know. I go on high alert anyway, even before the jihadi thing. Anytime you're at a trailhead in the middle of the night, you kind of want to be aware of what the fuck's happening if there's weird people parked or whatever, you know. And, dude, that guy had no idea the situation he was triggering. I mean, fucking hell, bro. It's good he doesn't know. I didn't go, you know, I wasn't going to tell him, hey, you know, next time you should answer when somebody calls out. I'm out here and I've been stabbed by an ISIS fuck, and I'm under a constant low level of threat. And, you know, I was armed and ready, sir. You really should answer. No, I just kind of let it go, like whatever. At least he did answer eventually pretty quickly. Fucking hell. Oh, I can see it's getting a little light. It's so foggy, it's coming very slowly. But there is a little light to the southeast and stuff for sure. Oh yeah, if it wasn't foggy, it would really be getting light. He comes out at fucking first light. Jesus. He seemed to only have a headlamp on. Seemed to be all that he had. Let's turn this gimbal off and re-on. It's really kind of freaking out, huh? Fucking hell. I don't want that type of vibe when it just turns out I'm dealing with a normal, nice person around here, too. I don't want a situation where I'm like, I'm on guard and ready to fight to the death, and this guy's just strolling on with a care in the world, and he doesn't seem to think he can answer, or he has earbuds in, or whatever the fuck. I don't know. It's a bad vibe. It's a bad mixture. Be hyped up to fight to the death, and it just turns out it's just a nice normal guy from around here who's kind of hardcore and will come out right at first light or whatever. Shit, dude. Yeah, this gimbal, I swear it is acting weird. Let's go in this mode and put it back in another mode. Let's reset this. Wonder if it's overheated. It feels warm, dude. Might not be happy with me forcing power into it and hiking all night, making it work its motors all goddamn night. These fuckers are designed to run for like 3 hours, you know, under their own power. Making this fucker do endless thousands of steps out here. It's freaking out, bro. No, it's freaking out. It's been freaking out for a while. It's weird. We rebalance a little. No, I mean, pretty happy with where that is. If I knew how charged my phone was, I could unplug it from there. Unplug this all for a minute. Yeah, exactly. It's fucking tweaking out. It's not happy with me at all, dude. Holy shit. Here comes another one. Let's get off the trail. Goddamn normies, dude. I'm gonna... I think I have a normie up at the trailhead. No, it's not a normie. What's going on over there? Dude, we might have pushed this gimbal to the limit. It is in full freak out mode. Holy shit, dude. I kind of expected to break one of these gimbals on the first time out, you know? That may be what's happened. Hopefully it's just overheated. It's not happy. I'm turning the gimbal off, just taking my phone out of that. it's encouraging, though, that this guy saw one right around this time of day, he said. And he got freaked out and scared and was checking over his back again and again to make sure it wasn't stalking him. He said it seemed to be juvenile, so it was smaller. I'd be fucking thrilled with that. He's not all set up to record, you know? We're here to capture footage, damn it. Okay, we're going along in the dark now. Security protocol. We're not giving any potential adversary at a trailhead any fucking advantage, are we? No, we are not. Fucking asshole came walking up. What the fuck, bro? You know? Fuck. I don't like to have to fucking grab a big bladed implement and put it in my hand when somebody's approaching me in the night who turns out to just be a perfectly normal, kindly gentleman. You know, like, I don't do that in my life. I've never had to do that in my life. Have I? I don't think so. Fuck no. I'm glad he didn't notice. He had that little light. I'm glad he didn't put it right on me and notice or something. You know? He was polite enough to not direct his light into my eyes. That's why I was barely filming him at first. So I didn't want to blast him with my lights. He already noticed I had a shit ton of lights. No, you know, that's just not normal. Fuck it, hell, dude. I'm ready to fight to the fucking death. I'm getting more and more hyped up with every fraction of a second as he's approaching. Because he's not fucking saying anything. That's how it'll start. Then I'll hear fucking Arabic. You know? Again. We've already had that on the channel and then blood was spilled, right? Howdy. Oh, good. Hello. Good. Out here all night looking for mountain lions. I'm heading home now.
Okay, yeah. So, you see any?
Nope, not tonight.
How far did you go? I mean, how far did you...
Far, pretty much to the end.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've been going for hours and hours and hours, you know.
You just saying that you're looking for mountain lions, or are you some biologist or something?
No,
Okay,
just an amateur trying to get some exciting footage. I've got 2 cameras rolling continuously, a bunch of flashlights and stuff. And
Are you in a motorcycle?
no, I ride bicycles though, BMX
Okay,
mountain bike.
Because the other day I talked to a photographer, but he was in a motorcycle. Mm-hmm. He was looking for the stars, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Fog came in tonight. There's no stars tonight, really.
Yeah.
Hey, well, have a great day.
Hey, you too, my friend.
Hey, bye-bye. Yeah, it's getting light out. It really is getting light out. If it wasn't foggy, it'd be rather light. We'll try to put this gimbal on in a minute. Let's let it cool down. Maybe it's overheating. We asked a hell of a lot of it tonight. First time I've used this one, too. Damn it. All right, we got through the trailhead without fucking jihads. Because the local jihads, they watch my channel, you understand, his family. And the prosecutor in the federal case, in the ISIS case, the prosecutor said his family knew that Mr. Knife Man was all hyped up on jihad from way before the FBI knew. In the original case, you know, before I got involved in this fucking nightmare. So considering his family lives like 15 miles north of here or whatever, and they had some foreknowledge of his radicalism, you have to think as Palestinians particularly, that they're very radicalized themselves. And God knows what mosque these scumbags attend, the 2 scumbags that I got into it with in San Francisco. So I'm sorry to these normal guys. When I'm coming to a trailhead in the middle of the night, coming out like this, I'm sorry, dude. I'm ready to fight to the death every fucking time. Not a joke at all. I didn't take out the bushwhacking tool the whole fucking time, all night, marching all the way up here and then all the way out on that trail the whole fucking time. Never took out my bushwhacking tool at all. I fiddled with the latch once and didn't even undo the latch. There's 2 latches. When I come to the trail and there's people, they don't answer when I hail them, I'm sorry, bro. I'm wondering if this dude's going to run right at me yelling Allahu Akbar, or if I'm going to have to run right at him right after that and sink this thing, Fucking hell. So hopefully in these situations, these guys will answer right away, please, dude. I'm sorry. It's not paranoia on my part. It's real legitimate risks, real shit I'm dealing with. Look at the fucking scars on my back if you doubt it. Islam Saeed Natsa. That's the name of the Islamic ISIS fucking scumbag that stabbed me. And you can look on the videos on my channel or in the community page on my channel to see documents, or you can just search that name yourself. Islam Saeed Natsa. And you'll find all about his federal court case where he was wanting to fight for ISIS and all this shit, dude. So I'm sorry, when I come to a trailhead, I really would prefer these guys answer right away. But that's all I need. I just need to hear a voice. And then I can go from 90% alert level or 99% alert level, way back down to 10% just on hearing a couple words, just hearing the guy's voice, especially the first guy. Very normal American accent. I could tell he was an older guy, but his voice right away, I'm like, yeah, absolutely, this has nothing to do with fucking jihadist cunts. Second guy had a Hispanic accent, but also just from one word from him, I was like, yeah, I think we're good. Doesn't mean I put my tool away right away on one word, but yeah, I'm not ready to fight to the death. That all goes away. That was unpleasant, dude. Usually I come out of here a little earlier than this. Usually I've never ran into anybody up there. Never. Not at all in any of the missions. Jesus Christ, that's a little bit unpleasant, man. At least I'm ready, though. Not fucking about. Little fuckers want to come with blades again. I'm fucking more than ready, guys. It's not going down like that, like last time, is it? Because the other ISIS scumbag cunt is on the run. The bigger guy that was in my face initially, he's on the run. And he could be right in this area watching my streams, ready to stream snipe me too. Right along with his mosque brothers in a little fucking hit squad. You never underestimate religious radicals cunts like fucking Islamic jihadis. Everybody knows they're crazy-ass motherfuckers, dude. That's how this asshole got involved in the terrorism in the first place and got involved in the shit with me. Because these people are crazy fucks. You don't underestimate them. I don't. I'm constantly on alert and ready for that type of shit to go down. Especially at night when I'm in places where people online can figure out where I am, It's another reason why when I go into the redwoods and do all kinds of crazy shit, way the fuck out of here. Cunts, I won't have to worry about it. Those cunts won't know where I am. I only have to worry about random psychos, Jesus, dude, I wish that first guy answered a little quicker so I wouldn't have had to put something in my hand. Fucking hell, bro. We want to use our bushwhacking tool on bushes, and that's it, Please, God, please. Fucking paranoia. Oh, let's put on some lights and shit, though, huh? Why am I still in the dark? I'm cool now. I'm not worried about this fuck nuts anymore. Yeah, let me put this fucking tool away, too. It comes back out and in my hand quick enough. I need to walk along the fucking road with it, do I? Well, he gave me some excitement, that clueless bastard. Hold on. Put that there. Jesus Christ. That makes me want to get out of there earlier, too. Not have to deal with these encounters. I'm sorry, dude. I got legitimate concerns around here. We got fucking Islamic cunts killing 2 people with knives just a few miles from here in these hills. In like the wilds of these hills. Fucker just got convicted a couple of days ago. He's gonna do life. And he looks just like the big muzz that was in my face in the first place. You add it all up, yeah, you're goddamn right. Some mysterious dude in the night doesn't answer, I have to be ready to fight to the fucking death. When I come to the trailhead, particularly. That's where the shit goes down, that's the ambush point. That's why I came through with no lights on. When I come out, I turn all my shit off for a ways and linger around, break up my pattern a little, and, you know, make sure I see what's going on around me. That one guy was kind of in the bathroom. I thought that was a little sketchy. You know, he came out and then he went in the other bathroom or something. That's kind of a little sketchy. You get weird people fucking around with bathrooms at trailheads and rest stops and shit. I thought that was a little weird, you know. I think he's a normal dude, normal Hispanic dude. But that got my attention too. Luckily, he answered much more quickly than the other guy. Fucking hell, dude. Fucking normies. Normies just fucking me up, dude. I got triggered by normies big time, dude. I still feel a little adrenaline from it. You know? Please, bro. These woods belong to Savage. Yeah, Elon packed it up. Fucking normies, man. Prepare Defender 3.0. Well, we're on Defender 4, really. This is a Defender 2 with a gimbal system, which I'm calling Defender 4. No, we need Defender 5, the ultimate urban Defender, that will have a kind of a metal loop around the area where the most sensitive gear is, and then on that loop will be attached razor fucking blades that are all painted black, whereby anybody that wants to grab that out of my hand will be most likely to grab that metal loop, not knowing in the night that they're just about to cut their own fucking fingers, possibly right off, if they violently try to grab it from me. That's Defender 5. I don't know if I'll ever actually build that model, because I am then taking on some liability and whatnot, you know. But that's the ultimate urban Defender. Exactly. Some scumbag wants to grab it out of your hands. He's going to cut his shit so bad deep into the bone and the fucking tendon. You know? Might be the last thing the fucker grabs ever again. Defender 5. Alpha? A little bit. Thank you. You need a long vacation, bro. Yeah, you can tell the stress factor, huh? I'm sorry, bro. It's horrible being in a situation like that with the guy that's just turned out to be a perfectly normal, kindly, older gentleman. You know? Jesus Christ, bro. I had a vacation, though. I didn't stream for 3-4 fucking months, right? Hella long. No, it's a constant, ongoing threat. Because the fucking Jihad's family, friends and associates, and mosque brothers reside not in this immediate area. They reside in an area that is far, far, far more ghetto and whatnot. But it's, you know, like I said, it's not that many miles north of here at all. It's just kind of right over there, bro. I walked that far tonight. I could have walked up to where this fucker lives tonight. Just with the walking I did fucking about out here, meandering all over the place. So it's not that far. And one guy's in the wind. He's on the run, i.e. none of the officials, the cops, they don't know where he is. So I don't know where he is, you know? It'd be nice if that fucker was behind bars and we were lining him up for prison too. But they gotta catch the bastard first. I told the fucker you're going to prison. Yeah. And during round 2 of the fighting and everything, because round 2 was after the camera shut off, you know? I told them, oh, you're going to prison. I was completely certain of it. Because I was looking at my screen while I was filming them as they were approaching me and I was backing up. And I saw that I just had beautiful footage of their fuck faces before there was even any violence, you know? Fucking retard, he didn't believe me. It was already too late for him. I already knew I was stabbed when I started saying, well, you're going to prison, you know? Because one guy ran off, and I wasn't afraid of the one guy alone, but I also didn't want a lot more extensive fighting, because I knew I had been stabbed repeatedly. I was pretty sure I hadn't been stabbed deeply, that it wasn't immediately life-threatening, but who knows, you know? You're bleeding on the streets of San Francisco, being stabbed repeatedly in the back. you don't really want to get into a whole another round of fighting. But there was a little bit of a second round. Yes, there was. Sadly, they don't know where that piece of shit is. And seeing how much he looked like the killer that killed the two in the hills here that was just convicted the other day, and the fact the scumbag used a knife and everything, I'm sorry, bro. You're goddamn right I'm on alert out here. Who wouldn't be? It's just unfortunate I bump into normies that don't follow trail protocol as quickly as I would prefer that they do. Please just answer right away. I just need a couple words, and right away I can chill way the fuck down. Jesus Christ. Nice guy, though. Those normies, they don't know what kind of madness I'm involved with and whatnot, you know? They just think I'm another guy like them. They see I just have more lights and whatever is what they first see, and they're like, this is weird. Another guy out here, why does he have so many lights? That's all they're kind of thinking. Then they get closer, they see some more equipment, you know? One guy thought maybe I was a real zoologist. The second guy, they're thinking stuff like that. They're not thinking, holy shit, here's the killer that wants to fucking sink a knife into my throat. I have to think like that, sadly. Fuck, you know, Savage meets the normies. All right, no more ascents tonight. I'm just strolling downhill from here on out. Hey, let's try the stabilizer again, though. Let's see, did it cool down? Feels very cool to the touch. Let's turn it on. Will it immediately freak out? It'd be nice if we didn't destroy it. It's freaking out. Yep, it is so not happy with me. Holy shit, dude. Fucking damn it. This is what I'm afraid of, that I'll just destroy gimbals every fucking time, and I can't be doing that. That just does not work. Fuck. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, wait a minute. That test was not an accurate test. You want to put your phone in the gimbal and then turn it on. Yeah, hold on. Let's try that again. I'm walking around with a phone in one hand, the big rig in the other hand. And it's not very efficient. If I didn't have lights mounted on my fucking head, it would be very inefficient. Holding the phone. Heard something. Hey, that looks, no, yeah, it's freaking out. It's still tweaking out. Yeah, full on freak out. Fucking hell. I've been wondering about that. If just powering it all night and just walking around hiking, if that's just too much. Those motors are constantly working with every step. And, you know, who knows what'll fucking happen. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Let me put this on this arm and just hold this. Fuck. No, we gotta get this fucker home and see if it's gonna want to recuperate or if it is truly fucked. Oh. Kinda seems like it might be truly fucked. That's weird. Fucking hell. It performed very, very well for many, many hours though. But in the last, I don't know, half hour or something, I did notice it was starting to twitch around in a weird way. God damn it, dude. Fucking hell. Oh. Alright, there's still a very good chance something could happen, because they've been seen right on this road quite a few times. Yeah, let's get more lighting, dude. What's going on? At least do that. With it. Yeah. You guys, like 10 o'clock? What the fuck? What did he say? 10 o'clock? That's 8 hours or whatever the fuck he said. 9, 10 o'clock? That's 8 hours. That unlocks position. Yeah, let's lock the stupid gimbal. Damn it! You bastard! No, might just need to get a really good phone with really good internal stabilization, digital stabilization. At least that won't fucking break. Cost more though, but at least that wouldn't fucking break. Well, until it does break, but it wouldn't do a gimbal freak out type of thing after one goddamn mission, would it? This is the first time using this gimbal. The other gimbal got through the Trump hat mission pretty well, but it looks like we might have a catastrophic failure here. Maybe not though. Maybe it needs more time to cool down or something, I don't know. These are my first gimbals I ever owned, so I don't know what the fuck's going on. That's 8 hours. That's right, sir. That's right. Yeah, I want to have, when I bump into normies like this, I want to have a nice normal chat like it turned into, you know, because I like people like this. They're out here hardcore early in the morning like that, you know, hey, I like that. That's fucking cool. And I can get a couple stories out of them like we got. That was good too. That guy has seen one pretty fucking recently out there. Yeah, that should be a relaxing part of the night. Sky's starting to get light, bump into some normies, have a nice little chat. That's all that should be. Really mellow. No adrenaline spikes and preparation for frenzied violence. Please, no. Too funny. He asked me, what do I do with the videos? You notice I didn't say, oh, I have a YouTube channel and a BitChute or whatever. I didn't say that because I don't want these people to know. Most of these northern normies, they're hardcore libs out here and whatnot. They'll get hella freaked out and weirded out if they saw all my content, started to grasp, you know, get a full comprehensive picture of who they ran into out here tonight. It wouldn't go over well. It would cause more alarm and more weirdness, dude. No, oh, I'll make a documentary eventually, you know. Exactly. Fucking hell. He goes up there, he finds the channel, watches one of my San Francisco streams and shit. It's just like, what the fuck? White Lives Matter frenzies and all this shit. It's like, wait, that guy's black and he's freaking out, going crazy. White Lives Matter and freaking out on people in Burlingame and shit. He would totally be all weirded out. Or he'd be a libertarian or a right-winger or something. He'd be like, holy shit, I met a legend out there tonight. What the fuck's going on? But around here, you have to assume they're hardcore lib, maybe even a libtard. Maybe even a full-on libtard. Pretty cool dudes, though. I respect them for coming out here early, Going hardcore, getting that exercise before any other fuckers come out. That's hardcore. It's still pretty fucking dark out here. I saw it getting lighter in the sky. I think more fog and clouds have come in. It didn't really get light, dude. It started to happen, then it just receded. Meet the normies. Ultra normies, dude. People that live around here live such peaceful, bucolic, well-pampered fucking lives and everything, dude. They have no experience in dealing with somebody with my type of weirdness going on and shit, dude. He thought one thing was weird, just said I had a hell of a lot of lights. He did notice that right away. He saw lights on my fucking helmet and all this shit. He never noticed my implement, though. Yeah, he really didn't. I think he would have reacted or inquired, and he did not at all. Second guy, too. I concealed it with my body once he answered, you know. Keep everything nice and pacific. These fucks can think I'm the fucking serial killer psycho, you know? And I wouldn't really blame them. No shit, dude. If they come rushing up on me without saying anything, they're going to find out in another second if they take a few more steps that it's going to get real interesting, because I'm going to have to say, sir, stop right where you are. Stop right where you are. Back up. You know, I'm going to have to really start going off on it. A normie like this is really going to be uncomfortable. I don't know why he didn't answer right away. I feel like I hailed him twice. And only like on the third time or something did he finally fucking answer, dude. Jesus. Fucking hell, man. Dude, I got a great workout, though, past couple of days. Fuck me. Carrying this fucking 7-pound rig and everything else. Your arms are basically constantly bent. I carry it in one arm generally, and that arm is bent. So you are getting a constant workout. That 7 pounds does fucking add up with endless thousands of steps and everything. It does add up. Fucking trash. Trash and trash. Outrageous. Yep, maybe we should have just stayed in the creek all night, hey? Kind of makes me think maybe I should have just been down here. A lot less walking and kind of more interesting in some ways. Fuck. Nice little beach area down there by the creek, but there's nothing there. We're gonna lose signal eventually here too, coming up pretty soon. Fucking look at these cliffs already. I mean, God, look, that's a rocky cliff that's past vertical right there. Fucking hell. Oh, right now I really wish I had brought the strap on the Defender. I kind of didn't want the strap because I have the gimbal. I didn't want this thing bouncing on my back or anything at all tonight because I was afraid of damaging it. Right now I'd love to throw this Defender on my back, as all it's achieving for me is putting out light from this flashlight. But I could just say fuck it and sling it over my back right now and give my arms a break. Nope, instead we just have to keep marching along, eh? Phone in one hand, this in the other fucking crook of my arm. Just keep marching forever and ever and ever and ever. Yes. Walk from here to Timbuktu. Fuck me, let's go. Yeah, it's so weird that the bastards don't come out. Why don't I see them? Fucking hell. That guy saw one right around the same time of day. I'm sure he's not lying either, you know. Of course, he's absolutely telling the truth. Can't believe the sky didn't get light. It was getting light out. What the fuck? Where's the moon? Yeah, I can't even see the moon. There's so much damn fog. It just totally came rolling in. It blacked out everything all over again. So those guys are hella going to be in the dark for a while longer. They came out, it was just starting to get light a little bit. Now that got reversed. They're out there and it just got darker. Get out of the road. Yeah, the fucking sky's just still hella dark. Fuck. Damn it. Can't believe nothing happened up there. Fucking hell, they're avoiding me, dude. They know I'm weird. They're super predators. They're incredibly highly attuned in many ways, including in some ways we may not understand, like on a psychical plane, let's say. And they know I'm weird as fuck. They're like, whatever this weird dude vibe he's putting out, let's just avoid his ass. They're just avoiding me. Shit. Yeah, I mean, very often the people that are attacked are women or are children. There is a pattern of that where that's more typical. You know, they don't want anything to do with my weirdness. They know. They know I'm not a normie. They fucking know. They can smell it. So they just stay well hidden up there. Damn them. I can't believe it, bro. First time I was up here, I was happy I didn't see anything and nothing went down. Because I had friends that were like, bro, you might disappear up there for real. You know, so when I came out, the first time I was real happy because I was particularly scared the first time. But at this point, I'm not happy when I come out and nothing happens. I mean, fuck, dude. Fucking marathon training. That's all I'm doing. Getting my feet ready for fucking hardcore distance running. Yeah, that's really what I'm accomplishing. Getting my legs and my feet toughened up. Jesus, that thing's really roaring. Yeah, there's a hell of a lot of water coming out there. God, that is so loud compared to where we were. That's one thing when you're hiking through the creek. You can't really hear much. It makes everything scarier, too. So silent up there where we were tonight. We were in the doldrums. That's what it was. Bastards aren't there. Nope, I just did my Huckleberry Finn impersonation for hours and hours. That's what we've done. Walked around like childhood adventurers, just going fucking hardcore. Childhood adventurer adult style. That's what it is. Childhood adventures that can turn bloody and deadly. I guess we should have just been hiking around like this as kids. You know? Fuck. We should have just gotten into it as kids and been rampaging through the hills like we were in the daytime, but just at night. Maybe we could have just ruled the hills from a very early age and just been doing that. Not alone. You know, a few guys, a few kids. Shit. Seeing the way it goes down for me, seems to me you could probably do that and nothing will even happen. Got a few rambunctious kids. That probably will fail, though. They definitely want something smaller than them. They like that. But, of course, they live off deer that are as big as they are. Or close, you know. Fucking deer is not a small animal, is it? Bastards! Watching those videos, editing those local videos together and seeing the mountain lions attack the deers, you know, I'm hyped up. I've seen all those videos before, but reviewing them again and making a video, editing, you have to watch them again and again a little bit, you know. It's all hyped up to have something really crazy happen tonight. Damn it. I want to see those eyes hiding behind something and then come rushing out. I want to see something gnarly happen. It's better than nothing happening. I'd rather have the fucker try to attack me than have just nothing happen again and again. I mean, Jesus Christ, let's go. Maybe the gods don't will it, because I don't have any bear spray or anything, and they're like, look, we're not going to send it to him, because when it happens, he's not going to like it very much. We want to keep this guy alive a little bit longer, eh? We'll keep the lions well away from this fucking maniac. No, they can't get my face, they can't get my throat, they can't really kill me. It's not really going to be able to kill me. If it's one of them, he's not really going to be able to kill me. They'll all be fucked up. But I think I'll come out of it laughing about it and everything. Just like with the fucking jihads. Fucking fighting a mountain lion would be less exhausting too. Marching for endless miles, you know? Let me come out for an hour and I get attacked in the first hour and blah, 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 hospital, whatever the fuck, get stitched up again, you know? That sounds way less exhausting than this shit. We'll find these bastards, though. I'm not giving up. No, we're just getting started again. This is just mission number 2 of kind of the second round here. Although if this fucking gimbal's broken, that might slow me down. That's discouraging, bro. It's like, you're really just gonna keep going? Shit. Fucking hell. Let's go over here. Oh, we're back to that fucking box again. I'm telling you, some asshole stole that and he couldn't get it open. Because it's got that burly lock, and then the lock fits inside like a slot in this box. So the lock is hella shielded by all that steel of the box too. I think some guys stole it and they're like, we can't open this thing, let's just dump this fucker. Shh. Hey, the Colombians, eh? Unfucking believable. Colombians flying from Colombia to come right to this neighborhood to rob these houses, dude. What the fuck? Fucking hell. Too bad we didn't see something like that tonight. That also would be badass. But where we go, we're not seeing anybody. Damn it. I'm going to try to get more information about exactly what went down when the jihadi killed, well, the Muslim, I should say, when the Muslim killed the two with the knives up here in these hills over there. I'd like to get a little more detail. I know exactly where it happened, or the intersection way up there in the mountains, so one night we'll be right up there at that exact location. Might as well. How outrageous that our country is loaded up with these fucking radical Muslims that are fucking killing people and stabbing people in our country, and it happened to me too. You know, like what the fuck, dude? Why is that? What kind of immigration policies are that? That sounds like a real bad idea. Trump was right. He didn't phrase it the best way, but he was right, dude. It's idiotic to allow immigrants from a war-torn country that's war-torn in part because of the actions of your government, and who has a religion that is typically hostile to other religions, etc., etc., etc. And you allow those people to flood into your country? Duh! Of course you get terrorism and Muzzies killing people and stabbing people, and duh! Fucking anybody could have told you that would be the result. Libtardism, that's what it is. Fucking libtardism. The Colombians too. The Colombians as well. The officials believe the Colombians go to areas where they figure they'll get let off easy if they get caught or let out on a low bail and they could flee to Colombia. In other words, they're purposely going to libtard areas where the laws are so liberal, pseudo-liberal, that a normal, decent people are put at a big disadvantage because the criminals, hardcore, violent criminals, get let off easy. These assholes are breaking into people's houses up here, these estates, in the middle of the night. These are dangerous people. They're fucking hardcore criminal Colombians traveling internationally to do this. Hardcore. But they come to the lib areas because they figure, hey, we'll get let off pretty easy. Not that big of a deal. We'll flee back to Colombia. Outrageous. Fuckers. They're back in Colombia. The ones that were in those pictures in that article, they haven't been caught. Authorities say they don't know who they are. And it's possible they didn't fly out of San Francisco Airport. It's possible they drove south towards LA and flew out of there or something. So apparently the officials, at least early on, don't know. Hopefully by now maybe they have narrowed it down or something. It'd be nice if they caught those fuckers even there in Colombia. Send in Interpol. Our government has all kinds of cooperation with police forces with Colombia because of the war on drugs and all this shit. Let's get these fucking Colombian home invader robbers. Let's get these fuckers captured. They're coming up here as part of their Reconquista. Come up here and seize the wealth of the gringo. It's outrageous, dude. Unbelievable happening right here. And down by Stanford University in a really nice neighborhood there. They're raided down there too. It's wonderful. It's wonderful to have your country flooded by hostile foreigners and your borders wide open so they can come in, make raids, and then run back home again. It's pretty cool. Pretty good. I can't believe it's happening right here in this area. Elon's lucky he moved out. Fucking Colombians could have been watching my videos figuring out how to sneak up there or something. Really, I consider all of that. It's part of why I haven't released the final video of up there where I got up there and really filmed the estate. I was kind of far away. It was, at least a football field away or whatever, outside of the last final kind of gates there. But I got very close and I kind of just don't even want to release it. Fucking Colombians. Fucking Colombians! Made me sick having to look into the eyes of the main fucker, the Colombian, when I was building the icon for the stream. I used it for this stream too. The guy with the mask on is the Colombian, The other one obviously is the Muz that killed the two people. Made me sick having to look at those filthy fucking bastards doing a little bit of Photoshop real quick. Fucking disgusts me. Yeah, it'd be badass if we follow-up reports and they caught the Colombians. That'd be so cool. I'd like to see that same guy. I had to stare into his eyes doing Photoshop. I'd love to see him in the media. Now having been caught and dragged into federal court. Cunt. Colombians coming and raiding up here. We don't have a history of a lot of issues with Colombians around here. Although, there's a car parked over there. It's a little weird. It's a dirt turnout. Let's free up our right hand, right? See if we can film at the same time. Weird. Looked like a red gas can on top of the car. Then he had the windows covered up with some blankets or something like that. So that was all a little bit strange. And let's make sure he can't turn on his car and suddenly try to gun me down with his car. So we'll get over here. Because I have had a couple of people try to run me over with their cars during my political live streams, because the libs don't like my politics. Nope, I see absolutely no eye shine up there. That's just a reflector. That is fuck all.